OBS. OBS. It just... I even updated it today, and it's still crashing. Or, like, it doesn't crash. It just, like, the thing freezes. Like, this will freeze, the screen, but it's still, like... and this drops to 0, actually. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I do not like... Oh, no, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, let's see. If we shoot a bit of wind... Yeah. Yeah, we get some randomness. Random rippleage. Well, there we go. So, yeah. Wind affects water. Deform affects wind. Wind affects deform... Not currently, actually, but we could do that. So that wind permanently affects the sand and mud layer if there's like an explosion or something. What does that smell? Hold on. I'll be right back, guys. All right, we're back. For real, for real. And I have some berries. Ooh, berries, yum. Some frozen berries. Delicious. What do you call those bowls? Huh? Excuse me? The bowls. You mean like berries? Like the bowl berries? I'm so confused. You know, like these little... There's something else in berries? No, oh, they're strawberries. Strawberries. But I dust them with sugar because they're not sweet enough. Strawberry. Frozen strawberry. Oh. Mmm. Delicious. Like something else, like meatballs. Berries and meatballs. Peak performance. Berries aren't sweet. Take note to nature. Make sweeter berries. Exactly. I mean, blueberries are fine, but frozen strawberries are a little bit tart. And like raspberries especially need a little bit of sugar to be enjoyed by me. Man of supreme tastes. All right. Cool. Coolie McDoolie. All right, so I think we'll film a video. If OBS can keep up. And also, this plugin's done. It's like actually done. Like there's no extra features I want to add. I don't think there's any. I mean, I could obviously do some functions. Like useful functions like foliage deform template or some shit. But I don't know. There's the example materials. I need to check for dependencies. Polynite, what's a plugin? It's my interaction blah 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 something something system. It's a stateless global local something something thing with wind and wind UV offset. And, you know, ripple reflectors. Height specific, blah, blah, blah. Foliage deform, blah, blah, blah. Bloody, bloody, blah. It's all there. It's all good. It's all pog. Oh, actually, no. Okay, there was one more thing that I was gonna... do, which was retrampling. So, like, we shouldn't be allowed to... Let's say this is, like, giga trampled, but we walk back over it this way. It shouldn't stick back up. Basically, I just want to say... Get the absolute of this, invert it, multiply the input. And that's it. So that should be fine. Oh, and it also deals with puddles. We do puddles. The puddles is another feature that I forgot to... 0.5. How could I forget the fucking puddles? This is the puddles plugin. But they're like localized puddles. So like the ripples shouldn't... Okay, well they did make it into there because it's not softened enough. But... And we can make the puddles. We are the puddles. We are the puddle master. It's a bit extreme. Oh, and the wind should now... Yeah, the wind affects the puddles as well. It just draws to the water buffer, so... Yeah. So if there's like wind, then the wind does the thing. Use a better example. Jesus, that's strong. Okarok. Found how to fix triangles on water ripples. Just use spiral blur. That is what I am doing also. But you do want to keep it very... You want to keep the settings very low. Like... I think I have mine set to like 4 and 2 in the iterations. Because basically all it does is it just samples the texture multiple times. Just slightly offset in a spiral. Or, well, technically not a spiral. It's like radial and then distance. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. But it can, yeah, it can basically, it can turn a low-res texture into a, like, this is also blurred, the footprints. If it wasn't blurred, then... Yeah. If it wasn't blurred, then it would look like so. Yeah, like here you can see some pixelage. Which, like, it's not too bad, but... If this was lower resolution, it would be really obvious, but I've upped the resolution for the example's sake. This plugin doing similar things to the Fluid Ninja sim. Kind of, but kind of not. So Fluid Ninja's like a local simulation sort of doodad. So like you've got like, you know, a body of water and you know, that body of water has a boundary. Or like, you know, you've got like a smoke effect and you can... There's a lot of like subscribing and unsubscribing from the thingers. Whereas my system is like stateless. And it's all very like tied together for performance sake. So for example, there's just one set of shapes on the character. We just go to the... Got a debug down here. Should probably just do a Boolean draw debug shapes. I've already got it here. So yeah, we've got... Oh, I didn't turn the Boolean on. Because I'm dumb as fuck. So yeah, we're defining these shapes as just points. You know, radius, velocity, blah, blah, blah. And they're always drawing to one input. Then that input gets shared between multiple thingos, like multiple sort of simulations, which are all like independent resolutions, and they can interact with one another. So like, for example, we've got like a wind sim. But the wind can draw to the water simulation to just add noise. And then conversely, the deform sim can draw to the wind if it goes fast enough. So like something moving really fast will just coincidentally make wind. It will produce wind. And then also, like, you know, the water affects the foliage. You know, like the foliage will jiggle with the ripples. So it's all like very tied together. Yeah. So it doesn't do everything that Fluid Ninja does, but it's also not trying to. It's very focused on a couple of things. And it's also supposed to run like giga performantly. Like at the moment. Including all those leaves. Less than a millisecond. Oh no, I've got capped frame rate, so... Anyway, it's supposed to run like a third of a millisecond on my computer. So it'll always be relatively cheap, and it scales really well with, like, you know, adding more and more characters. And I mean, you only have to draw the feet of the character usually. Until they like fall over, then you would switch it to draw all of their shapes, and then when they get up, switch back to just the feet. But yeah, the leaves are pretty cool. Oh, and the other thing about it is that, like, it follows the player around, so it's infinite extent. Although it will get erased when it goes off the edge, but who's gonna fucking notice, you know? You only really notice it if you're, like, looking for it. Ow. I'm dead. Logic and blueprint, all blueprint. Was there anything else that I wanted to add? I think that's kind of it for version 1. Obviously, we want to do like an LOD for the trails later. But that's not super relevant. Where's the deform resolution? Okay, that's still at 1K, so let's just put it back down. Is the plugin done? I think it actually is. No cap, no cap, it's actually done. Yeah, so this is like low res deform, but then we can blur it. Obviously, it depends on the game and stuff, but if I do this, it's all like a balancing act, you know? Like, we're making the material more expensive at the cost of processing the deform cheaper. But yeah. Yeah, it's basically done. I mean, I don't know. Like, how far you need to go before? Yeah. So, like, the idea is that it will only draw within the original boundary, but it can move outside of the boundary and also come back into the boundary. But it will only be drawing to the middle of it. But it has, like, padding that, you know, can go. Yeah. Seen you CSGO 2 water? I haven't. Do you want to find a link? Link me? Link me up? I'll have a look at it. We'll compare. I mean, my water's not actually a water sim. Like, it's... Again, the entire thing is fake. Like, nothing about this is physically accurate. It's just performance. Let's have a geese. Okay, yeah, it's just, yeah, it's a shallow water sim. Solid. Was that some UV offset? Oh, no, wait. Lazy. They should have done a permanent UV offset for the foam. Because they're obviously riding velocities. Yeah, they should definitely do a velocity over time so that the foam can distort, like what I do with my, with the fog. But with the water. So yeah, you just draw the velocity to the other channels over time and you get... Yeah, imagine this is the foam on the water. Foam on the water. Which is something that I do want to add down the line. Because... I want to add 2 extra buffers. Or actually, probably just 1 extra buffer. Called the paint buffer. For effects like blood and like surface water and, you know, whatever people want to use them for. But then I also want to add velocity or like foam, you know, foam offset stuff to the water or for the water. But then also use that to drive the blood in the water around. So like if blood hits ground, it just paints and it, you know, maybe blurs a little bit, whatever. But then for the water, it will like blur, like keep blurring and like swirl around with the velocity and stuff. I think that'd be real cool. Very over the top. Yeah, they're just using the length of the water velocity to hide the foam, not actually displace it. Wonder if, do they do boundaries? Yeah, it kind of looks like they simulate boundaries. Yeah, no, yeah, they do. Yeah, I wonder how they define that. Probably with a runtime virtual. Oh, actually, no, because it's a baked level. They can probably just define it. I mean, because it's a small level. Yeah, cool. There you go. Hey, that's me, live. So yeah, that kind of fluid sim is a Navier-Stokes, like pressure height map simulation. Mine is just a capillary ripple propagator. So mine doesn't have any sense of direction. Mine's only omnidirectional. But it's only supposed to be for surface ripples, you know? It's not meant for like big waves and stuff. Like that. But, you know. It's better than nothing. And obviously there's no particles with it yet. Like it's just water. Adding particles would make it look a lot more convincing. Oh, right. Okay, the other feature that I wanted to add before it was finished was the trample mask. Oh, fuck. So we can't re-trample. So we do this, but then we don't want to be able to redo it back, you know, because it looks dumb as fuck. So we just need to here go to the add deform input to deform sim in the R and the G. Deform pixel plus the input, but we want to get the... Oh, this is a mess. What the fuck happened here? Never understood how to run target text edges so water bounces back. Yeah, I mean, with my one, the bouncing back is actually an artifact of, like... If you just get the boundary and just multiply it by 0, so like this is like a little height simulation. So like the B channel, ignore that. That's just frame rate changing constantly. If we go to the water, we wait for it to just chill the fuck out real quick. Chill. Okay. So, if we do this, the B channel is the height map. So this is what our ripples actually are. And then this is just a generated normal using like a pixel offset. But you can see when it hits the middle, we're just multiplying it by 0, but that causes the ripples to bounce unintentionally. Because like the sudden change in height causes it to just go backwards for some reason. Like it just creates interference. So that's sort of a an accidental artifact that I exploited. And then this is water boundaries, just using a runtime virtual texture. So you can see, like, on here, these are where the puddles are, the black bits. But then when where there isn't puddles, like here, it's clear. Which means that this puddle won't, you know, it won't ripple into this one. It'll have to go through all of them. Although we can actually draw a channel for it to, by using the thinger. So now that I've like, now that I've trampled that down, because we just add the deform to the, you know, the puddle sensor. So now I can transfer ripples into here, kind of. Not very strongly, though. Maybe if I made it bigger. There we go. Okay, now we're cooking. So, yeah. That's how that works. I think it's neat. Oh, shit. Again, the minimap will not be UI, will be gradually drawn in the sand by tribesmen as focus were revealed. Now go use a plugin for that. It depends. It depends. Probably not. But you could use a very similar approach to do it. I mean, you could, but you wouldn't be able to use it for the other stuff. Like, yeah, you'd have to set the follow point to be like static, and then because it uses like world space. Well, no, actually, no. I guess, yeah, you could just have the center of the level be like where it is from, and then each tribesperson would have just a simple capsule or something, or even you could do their feet as well, depending on the size. But then, yeah, they'd just be constantly drawing to the stationary render target. Yeah, I mean, yeah, now that I think about it, yeah, you could. But it depends on the scale of the level and the world. Like, it might be better to do an RVT, like a spline and RVT. So they just generate spline points over time, and then you use those points to generate a spline that draws a pattern to the minimap. And then combine spline points together if they're like, you know, overlapping. So that obviously you don't like run out of... What is this doing? What the fuck is this? Oh, the spiral offset. I completely forgot about that. So this is deform input multiplied by this, multiplied by scale factor. This should be a input value, but I can't be bothered. This is the jiggle, the jiggler, the juicy dangler. You need to line up with that. Yeah, you need to line up with that. Cool. You do that, you are chilling. Let's actually just do that here. I mean, this should technically be the resolution and blah, blah, blah. Well, half or double the resolution. So it's like a half pixel jiggle. This is a random number based on time. Cool. Very dumb. We frack it, normalize it, all good. Why are you angry now? Oh, right, okay. So then we have to get the length of... hold on. Alright, I want delta time up here. I want this one there. I want strength there. This is this. Add them together. But we need to get the deform pixel. Like the current deform pixel. Which is here. We want to get... I want to convert the 4 into a 2. Like this. Oh. And this is just nothing. Can I... No, I don't have to specify anything there. Then we want to get length here. Then we want to 1 minus the length. And... Well, we should probably length saturate. Although I'm pretty sure... I already clamp it there, so it should never actually go above that. But I'll do it anyway. Saturate's free. Fuck it. Saturate 1 minus, and then that goes into here. So this essentially says if the ground is already trampled, if the grass and the foliage is already trampled, we can't redraw to it until it's untrampled. There we go. Which video work on? The one you mentioned last about Renatag versus Virtual Tech versus... Yeah. We're gonna film that in a sec. At the moment, I'm just finishing off the plugin. Like it's actually, you know, about to be feature complete for 1.0. And then it's just dependencies and polish and blah, blah, blah. But right now, I'm just doing the last feature. The last feature. We'd also need an input from here called retrample. So this will be a float. Retrample protection? What do we call it? Can I add a description? Tooltip? Oh. The strength that we allow the deform input to draw over, or the RG, the foliage deform RG to draw over existing values. Bam. So we would just get that. Whoop. And that would... Where would that go in? Here. Length multiplied by blah, blah, blah. Haven't read too much about features in my mind of miss out. Like render type equal virtual. Yeah. There's a lot of confusion between them. And also like what, you know, what you should use one for and what the others use for. Which is the hook of the video. The title will be, it's a bit clickbaity, but it's you've been using runtime virtual textures wrong with an exclamation point. And yeah, that's it. I'm like one of those fucking YouTubers like I remade Super Mario in Unreal Engine 5 in 10 days. You won't believe what happens next. That'll be me with this video. Except it's actually, it'll actually be a useful video. Just with a post-ironic title. It's ironic, bro. You wouldn't understand, bro. Can I? Fuck, I'm gonna stack these. Wow, that's ugly. That is ugly ass. You know what? I'm not gonna stack. Alright, done. Apply. Retrample strength value default is 0. So if it is 0, we will see what happens when we start MF trampling. So we've trampled shit. Oh. I see. Maybe it should be... Okay, maybe 1 means we don't thingo it again. Someone's cooking in the kitchen. Jesus, that smells good. Retrample strength 1. Juan. What the fuck? Why is it... Bro, come on. Why is it allowing it to... Maybe I have to up the hardness of it? Share the smell? Yeah, I wish I could. It smells like... I thought it was like chips, like fries in the oven. But now I can smell like sesame oil. Or maybe I'm having a stroke. Actually, no, I do want to do that here. Oh no, but I want to... Okay, you know what, fuck it. Let's just do multiply. I can optimize it later. Let's just really make sure that this is working. So we're getting the deform pixel. We're getting the RG channel. We're getting the length of it. Hardening it. Multiplying it by the retrample strength. So if the retrample strength was 1... then this would be 1 where it is drawn. Then we're 1 minusing it, which means that it's white everywhere that it isn't drawn, and it's black where it is drawn. Then multiplying the deform input by that amount. So yeah, we shouldn't be able... I mean... I might have to, like, dot it. I might have to do some dotting. So that you can't... So that you just can't do it back the other way, but you can still affect it sideways, but... I don't know, man. Hi, how do you correctly convert an object space normal to tangent space? Looked up transform vector world space to tangent looks off. It should just... It should handle that automatically. Kind of. Okay, well this is working, which is good. But we're also not able to fully deform it. So I do have to dot. Yeah. An object space normal to tangent space. Yeah, if you could post a screenshot, that would help. Although I don't think you can post links in YouTube chat for some reason. So maybe come over to the Twitch. Superior platform, Twitch. Alright, what if we... So that did work, but I didn't like it. Because it's not allowing us to draw, like redraw the same direction to it and blah, blah, blah. So let's instead get the... Let's do a dot against the RG of the input, deform input. So So it basically means if they're matching, then we just saturate this. Let's just like forget about the strength value. I don't know if it's supposed to be 1 minus studded or not. But yeah, if we just dot that against that, then it should do something. Or we might just get like an infinite. Okay, well, fuck. It should be the other way, probably. Burnt smell can also be a migraine symptom. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I thought it was most commonly a stroke symptom. Oh, maybe I have to offset this. Before blah 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 blah. See, it is drawing now, but it's not correct. Oh, here we go, here we go. Okay, all right, hold on. And then... Oh, yeah, look at that, baby. Oh, fuck yeah. So we can redraw it on top of itself. You can see there, it's reapplying it, but we can't draw it back the other way. We can draw it sideways, probably. Yeah, slightly sideways, but not like... We're not like reapplying over the top of it. That's pog. And that also goes for like these things. Which, I mean... For when they're like completely flattened, it makes sense. But like here, we'd kind of expect them to... well, that's where our multiplier comes into effect. So rather than doing it by the length, we do it by the dot. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. But the strength, it has to be an inverse multiply, which is boring. Fucking hell, brother. Alright, let's just stack them up. Stack them up, stack them up. So we need to get the dot here. Saturate. Bam. You live here now. We need to 1 minus. Well, actually, I could just offset it so that it becomes 1 minus studded. So in order to do that, we would first multiply by negative 0.5 to flip them around. Then add 0.5. So now our negative 1 becomes positive 0.5. Positive 1 becomes negative 0.5. Plus that, now we've 1 minus and, you know, scaled it properly. Then we multiply by our strength value. Then we 1 minus it again. So we're in the right space. And then we probably don't need to... don't need to saturate, actually, yeah. Cool. And then our value, or our input, sorry, is called Retrample Protection Multiplier. Retrample Protection Strength. Not Retrample Strength, because it's the opposite of that. So let's change. Rename. Retrample Protection Strength. What a fucking big input name. So make sure you always have the map covered in grass, or do you spawn isomenses around the player? How does the plugin interact? So the grass is all just the landscape grass. So it's like GPU populated. Well, it can be either. So the grass in this level is just the foliage instant static meshes. But it does work with landscape spawned grass, which is like runtime spawned grass. The way that it actually interacts is just in the shader. So we just go to our grass material. Grass. Example. Would it work with non-foliage instant static mesh? Yeah, it would work with literally everything. It works with characters, it works with nanite, technically. It's just reading a texture. So it's literally just texture, which is this one here. So anything that can read a texture or sample a texture can... Oh, that's really hard. Oh, because the value's at like 1 billion or something. Yeah, so anything that can read a texture can use it. Okay, why is that so hard? I'm so confused. I think my math was wrong. Who would have thunk? So that's why particles can also read from it. Because particles can read from a texture. So like we're getting the input that is drawn to this and sampling that in the leaf particle, because it's GPU particles. And that's why like the wind can also be sampled by the leaves and also by the foliage. You know, the wind can affect the foliage. Yeah. So just anything that uses a shader can interact with this system. And it's all passive. So there's no active, you know, cat. Naughty. Shader, I barely even know her. So move item instances representing foliage from behind the player to in front of the player as the player moves forward. Oh, what you do? Move item instances representing foliage from behind the player to in front of the player. Is that what you do to... Or do you mean what the thing is doing? So, okay, yeah. Yeah, there's ways you can do it, with like frustum culling usually takes care of most of it. I mean, yeah, moving them makes sense, because it's like... You're not adding and removing them, you're just changing the position, which is... pretty poggers. I know that the PCG... you know, the PCG plugin was going to implement GPU scattering, which is basically that. Like, it only... Well, it uses the GPU to do positioning, like to actually put stuff down, of like, you know, grass and tiny little leaf things that, you know, you don't want to be storing all of their positions in the box. You want to just generate it on the fly from, you know, a seed, which is how the landscape grass system works, but landscape grass can't have collisions because it's, again, generated on the fly from the GPU. So anyway, cat, up, down, please. Up. Cat. Oh. Cat. Grab my umbrella. Naughty. Cushions. Jesus, cat. What's so hot in here? Oh. Alright, I'm back. So for PCG, not sure if it'll be high performance than my current solution, especially when I add multi-thing. Yeah, I think PCG is asynchronous. Or like threaded at the moment. Oh, the cats can get so frustrating sometimes, you know. Just can't handle it. Right, let's figure out why this is going giga hard. Why is it so hard? So this should just be drawing input. Regular. Yep, and this should allow retrampling. Yep. But then if we want trample protection, it must be... I must need... Yeah, yeah, okay, because it's... Oh, this is deform input pre this. So I do probably need to... I can't normalize it, though. Deform input, because the input is really high. Like, it's full velocity, basically. Yeah, shit. Yeah, so that's why it's drawing so hard. So if we just saturate this, then it should be fine, but I can't normalize it. That's the trouble. So now it's like this, but then I can't pop it back up that way. Yeah, or at least not as much. Yeah, it still slightly does. Well, what if it's drawn the full amount? And then we walk back over it. Yeah, we're not kicking it up this way again. At least not as much. But we should be able to do it sideways slightly. I guess, yeah. And then if we wait for it to come back up. Then yeah, then we can start to affect it again. Which is fine. I think that's good enough. As long as it doesn't affect like the general kind of trampling, then it's, you know. Yeah. I guess. Oh, cat. Yeah, that's the trouble with non-normalized dots. Oh, wait, no, we'd want to do it after this, because the... And we're like, yeah, no, done. There we go. Okay, now it should behave even better. Yep, perfect. And we should be able to do it sideways to some extent. Like re-trample sideways. Yeah, then the strength is too... Like if we just look, and if this starts to go up, wait for it, wait for it. Okay, what if I just do it this way? Yeah, you can see that even those aren't getting trampled back over. So maybe saturating it first is actually not a bad idea, because that basically limits the angle. Although we could just keep it how it is, but then also, obviously, the strength. Strength value. If it's set to 1, then it's like giga. I don't know. It's a tough one. We could do it based on a... like normalized. We could do normalized that and that, dot them together, multiplied by the length of this. So if we got this, no, what the fuck is that? Normalized. Then we get this normalized, dot them. This is basically just saying for this pixel is at the same angle as the other one. Then get the length of this. So like how much is it trampled? And then multiply this by that. And, well, actually, no, we'd have to offset the dot first, which is this. We'd want to not 1 minus it, because we want to... trying to use my brain. Then we'd want to multiply them together. If these are normalized, this doesn't need to be clamped. And then we would need to do this strength thinger. Yikes. Remove pin. We'd have to do 1 minus. Unless I 1 minus the... Well, no, we're going to have to do the same amount of operations anyway. So we do this, then we multiply by the strength, then we 1 minus it again, then we multiply it here. Let's see how that goes, if it's full strength. Excuse me, what the fuck? Right, we're getting divide by 0. No, well, if you dot two zeros together, it's just 0, right? Length. Oh, wait. Dumb as fuck. Nothing. Great. Great. Oh, because to begin with... Don't do 0, 0. Okay, yeah. Oh, it's probably this. This probably does need to be flipped. Otherwise, it'll just be 0, and we won't be able to draw anything ever. Whereas this allows us to draw initially, and then only redraw. I'm gonna have to do a lot of one minusing. Wait, let's think about it logically. Yeah, how do we draw in the first place if they don't match? So we're getting the normalized blah blah blahs, dotting it. So we're checking if they're the same angle. If they are the same angle, then it will be 1. If they are the opposite angle, it will be 0. So then let's do... Ow. Okay, so then if... So then it's just saying... Draw at full strength if the angles match. Draw at 0 strength if the angles don't match. But we want to adjust the strength of this by the length of the... Is that even the right one? Yeah, I'm dumb as fuck. Anyway, so... So full strength when going the same direction. 0 when going the other direction. Multiplied by the inverse of the length. Well, kind of. Not the inverse of the length, but we want to use the length to inverse multiply the effect of the dot. Ah! Cat. Fucking hell. Jesus. Don't kick stuff off my computer. Alright, hold on. I need to sort this damn cat out. All right. We're back. Also, I did pat the cat. You just didn't see it. She's gone outside now. Okay, so dot... Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So what we want to end up with is, if they are the same direction, apply 1. But if they are the wrong direction, yeah, no, it should just be this. No, it should be the... Well, yeah, but then if it isn't trampled very much, we want to... I think we want to do this. Then 1 minus it, and then this strength value, and then that. I think that's it. Or actually, no, we don't want to 1 minus it there. So we want to blah 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 blah. Let's see how that goes. All right, so we get tramplage, trampolino, cool. We go back over it, and we, well, yeah, we would, yeah. Let's just do a lap. And go over it again, just to make sure it's really down. And then if we go back over it, it's not coming back up. So we just do some spirals. And if we go back over it, cool. If we go sideways over it, we get some movement. Yeah, this is perfect. Fucking nailed it. Cool. If it's only partly pressed down, we should get... Yeah, we're still able to affect it. So like here, it's going slightly this way, but we can yeet it back down that way. If it's not fully trampled. So yeah, this is trample protection. Beautiful. And then if we adjust the strength value here to 0, then there should be no trample protection. AKA we can go this way. And again. But then if we go back over it, it will stick to us like that, which looks kind of ugly. And then we can go anywhere in between those values. So we can do this. But then if we go over it, it will half pull it back up. So yeah, I mean, that's, you know. Let's go like the default to be 0.8 or something, or 0.9. Something pretty strong, but... Alright, how can I tidy this up so it doesn't look like trash? Does a dot... No. I could just do this. And that doesn't have to cross over. Fantastic. So now we can... this is ugly. Ah, fuck my life. Let's grab all of this. Okay, you live down here now. Nice. You are getting grabbed here. We chuck a little comment. We do a little commenting. We do a little commenting. We do a little commenting. I should probably get the resolution from the deform thing. Would it be the deform or the input resolution? It's a float anyway. Input resolution. Actually, no, it's a fucking integer. Input resolution. No, is it? No, it's the deform resolution, which you can probably just get from... I'll do it as an input. It's fine. Oh, actually, can I get it from the grid? Resolution, coord, no, size, cells, get num cells. Hello. Fuck you. We want that times 2. Because we want to, yeah, move it by a half pixel. Might not be necessary, but it helps when we're drawing a low resolution input to the high resolution render target. Sub pixel jitter. So low res input looks doesn't look blocky on high res RT. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. All right, let's get this and zoop it over there. Zoop on. Cool. Easy. So this whole bit here is allows or prevents foliage, grass from being untrampled by moving along it in the opposite direction. Moving along it in the opposite direction that it has been trampled. But only if the trample amount is, or only as the trample amount approaches approaches maximum. Cool. Can I like there we go. Yeah, that looks way more natural. Like, yeah, we can still kind of get it to stick to us, but only if it's already up. Also, this is at 0.5 strength. I don't think I plugged in the number. No, maybe I did. You know, it is plugged in. Trample protection strength. We'll put it 90%. Alright, we're done. Plug-in done. Everyone clap. And then everyone clapped. Copium. Yeah, that looks nice. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Wow, I'm such a genius. So good. Oh, it doesn't help that the grass multiplies it by 2. Something like this, it will look more natural. Maybe. Well, actually, that would probably want it to be multiplied even more. Yeah, so now that these are, like, flattened on the ground, I can't, like, unflatten them as much. Ow. I don't know. I think this is worth it. It definitely makes it a lot more natural. I should probably add different offsets, but I can't be fucked. Why isn't this drawing to the wind blocker stuff? There it is. Alright, because it's not actually drawing to it. Run time. No, it is. The fluid stuff. So why are you not... Alright, now it is, but it's very shitty low res. No, it's good. I'll make it thinner. Thin boy. Mm-hmm. I wish I could have got the wind to actually deflect properly, but just having it be blocked for now is fine. It's good enough. Maybe I'll figure out a nice solution in the future, but... you know. Because I'm not using a true... If I was using a true pressure sim, then doing what I do with the ripples would work, where we just multiply it by 0 and it would just naturally reflect like that. But, you know. Yeah, awesome. What do you guys think? What do you think? Pretty cool? Am I cool? Am I a cool kid? All right. The more I think about it, I don't know. Do I want to film this video tonight? I don't know if I can be bothered. I might just finish this, like finish the what's it called? Like just checking that there's no dependencies and all that stuff. Obviously, I don't know how I'm gonna do like a demo level. Like, I could just do a really... I could just use the Prismatica base character. Just trying to think how much of that has interdependencies, but it should be fine. That'll take a whole fucking session to just set up a character to, like, you know, just copy paste the Prismatica character, because it's all componentized. It's not that simple. Means that they'll have to have the action manager system for even just something as simple as jumping. We can strip combat out. Well, may as well keep it in. I could probably keep a lot of stuff in, because it's literally just animations and code. I don't know. Why are the leaves so oddly satisfying? Steven, have you played around with the modeling tools in UE5 much? What do you think of UE5? I haven't. I haven't. I might use it for, like, fixing things, or, like, shifting UVs around for, like, you know, UV sectioning. But I can't see myself not using Blender for modeling yet. Like, I've got a really good pipeline from Blender to Unreal, so... You know, I don't have much of a need. How much of the animation system is limiting how many actors you can have on screen with decent performance? Not much, I don't think. Especially because animation is done in a separate thread. And I'm very conscious of thread-safe animation stuff. But yeah, my animation system's actually quite light. Like, you know, for example, the walking and running and stuff. Like, it's not using stride warping, and it's not using motion matching or anything like that. It's just all well set up animations. So, like, the animation is... It's got a specified speed, so, like, running 400. You know, so if a character's moving, you know, 400 units per second, then the animation should basically line up perfectly. Plus or minus some other stuff. Characters, you know, their feet get worn down and whatever. But, like, that kind of stuff can really help with keeping it as cheap as possible, just using, like, simple blend spaces. Rather than, like, giga complex state machines and shit. So, no, I started from scratch. I use some of the ALS animations themselves, like the roll animation and some of the climbing animations. But aside from that, I just did it all from scratch. Like, very very basic stuff. Keep it giga simple. Because ALS, I don't know, I always tell people, like, yeah, maybe don't use ALS as the... Like, use it to learn from, but not as, like, an actual... Like, use it as a placeholder, but always with the intention to write your own custom animation stuff. Because, like, you know, not every game needs all of the shit that ALS does. But yeah. This leaf thing's so dumb. Why did I even bother? I mean, like, well, no, because the deform changes over time. I mean, this could be useful for, like, sticks and shit. I don't know. I just wanted to use this as a really dumb example of how we could use this thing. This is all just like a shader effect. They're not particles, as you can probably tell. Go over the plugins and take some inspiration. Yeah, I mean, I probably will. I mean, like, literally all it is, like, the base of it. The basis of it is... this is just, like, blending shit for, like, upper body, you know, strafing. So there's, like, the upper body pose, and then the lower body pose. But when we've got, like, weapons and stuff, it's different. Is that a sword? Yeah. So now, like, we use the same lower body animations, but we, you know, change the poses on top. That's just super simple. Blend per bone, whatever. Right here, so this is the base of it, is literally just a locomotion blend space. So, you know, going forward, walking, running. I don't have a sprinting animation yet. Walking, and then like a really small walking. And then there's just sideways. Sidewayses. Which again, I don't have actual sideways medium walking and whatnot. I've got some limping stuff, which again isn't relevant. That's just when you've got damaged legs and stuff. This will all get rewritten. All of the layering things. I'm probably going to do a curve-based. Yeah, I don't know, maybe, yeah. Just some additive shit for looking around. Like when you are idle, character looks around wherever your mouse is. That's just what the other characters will use to look at points of interest and stuff as well. So again, that's not relevant to basic animation. More combat shit. Combine locomotion. Movement state sliding. Okay, so then there's just literally combat mode, false. So again, that's not relevant. The leaning additive. So this is relevant. This is borrowed from ALS to some degree. Just an additive thing for the jump start, like jumping, starting, falling. I don't actually use any state machines in this one. I actually only use blending by Boolean, which isn't any more or less performant. It's just way fucking easier to do it like this. Wait, leaning added... Oh, that's acceleration lean, but this is slope leaning. So when we're going up or down slopes, there's just another leaning additive. The jump animation, landing animation, or landing additive animation. This is just more blending shit, which is going to get redone. More blending shit that's going to get redone. Not relevant. Just some bone offsets for aiming. Like when we're attacking. So this is post-attack montage. And then this is just resizing bones. You know, how big the booba is. How broad the shoulders are. How thin the hips are. The size of the head. Because, like, bigger characters have a smaller head proportionally than shorter characters. Size of the ears. Some old IK shit that isn't even plugged in. Some head rotation stuff that isn't even plugged in. Bonking for, like, weapons, like hit stop. Jiggle physics. That's literally it. So there's like two important parts, which is the locomotion blend space and the leaning, and that's literally the entire character animation stuff. Like I could remove everything else and it would look good. So like the leaning is just like when I start moving, character will lean forward as they accelerate. And then as they reach maximum speed, they'll lean back. You know, they'll be upright. And then when I slow down, the opposite is true. So they lean back, and then they straighten up. That goes for, like, sideways stuff as well. So, like, if I do this, we lean sideways. And then the only other additives are preparing for a jump. So I'm preparing for a jump now. And then we play the jump animation. Like that. And then when we land, we do an additive... Like an additive landing animation on top of the running animation. So it doesn't matter if you're, like, standing still. Or if you're, like, slightly moving. You'll always, like, crouch down after a jump. And it also scales based on the intensity of the jump. At least it should. Yeah, it does. I think this character's just really heavy because they're muscly. I mean, if I jumped up here... Yeah, so there's like a really small lean there. And that's it. That's the whole animation system. Like, in a nutshell. So there's really not much to it. It's more... It probably looks better because of the actual character movement going on. Like the slow acceleration and the slow... you know, the deceleration. And also I give it a pretty low friction so that you don't... So you have like a small turning circle. Like if I go right, it kind of goes in a nice arc. Rather than like super snappy. And that basically allows all of the animations to blend together smoothly. So yeah, there isn't really like an animation system going on. It's literally just blend space, additive, output, and that's it. Fuck, this plugin's lit. Like, I'm not bragging, but like, it's pretty fucking good. We are gaming. Oh, yikes, I'm getting tired. Leaf blower simulator when? Prismatica minigame? Hello? Tidy up the yards in the village with your fucking air gun. Your crystal punk air cannon. Although I wouldn't actually know how you'd check whether they are all in a location or not in a location. Oh no, you could do a single callback after you sum or get the average. I guess you do it with a boolean for each particle. Are they in box extent? If they're not, then you know that they're not in the yard. Crystal Punk's New Age religion? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Cheers, Shuba Macabre. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks to everyone that's supported me along the way in this journey. Love a good journey. A journey? Loves me a bloody journey, am I right, fellas? One follow-up question. What causes the legs to sense when you do an attack? Oh, yeah, true. Okay, so the combat system is different. That's a whole thing. Let me go over here. So, the combat stuff, we've got 4 stances. They're purely visual, like they don't actually, it's not like For Honor or anything. But then we have animations that start and end in, you know, a certain stance. So like, that's why the animations always start from like that position and look nice, and then they end in, you know, a stance. Which just makes it easy to, you know, make attacks look nice, chaining them together. Or if you just do one attack, you know, you can wait and then do another attack, and it, you know, you don't go back to the very original position. So the legs are just... there's two sets of blend spaces. One for facing left, where it's got, you know, left, up, this way, that way. We got diagonals as well, just for better foot tracking and shit. And then one where they're facing right, like this. Now we're facing left. And that's it. It's just 2 blend spaces. Not part of the blueprint, right? It is. It's just this bit in... here. Combat strafing enemies, we've got the combat blend space for right, like facing right. Which is just this. I swear that had... Wait, that's the old one. Oh, but I changed it. Yeah, okay. And then the one for facing left. And that's it. So it's literally just a Boolean. Are we facing right or are we facing left? And then these just get yeeted on top of it. Which is the upper body stuff. Yeah, the new animation is better looking. Does that not have a default? BS humanoid logo strafing out. Okay, no, here it is, yeah. Okay, this is the new one that I've done. When you attack, your legs move forward, which I guess is part of the... that's part of the attack animation. With root motion. So, we just go to, like, attack L... something. Yeah. Attack animations, full body. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, and the feet are in the same position as the you know, the rest pose of the strafing animations and stuff. And the upper body is in the same ish stance as the idol. So we go to like longsword idol. That's mirrored for left-handed characters. We go here. So this bit here is... No. Sorry. Yeah. So yeah, here we've got animation for left, forward, which just switches between two kind of, you know, poses. Then there's the backwards facing poses. And then there's the ones for the other side. And this is just the upper body stuff. And then these ones in the middle are just transition blends. So that when we go from here to here, we transition through this middle pose. Just so like we don't pass the sword through our head. And same for these ones. They go over the head like that. And again, that's just so they don't cut their own head off. The reason this is so small, it's kind of annoying, but you can't change the blend speed at runtime. So I have to do some hacking so that when we're in the middle of an animation, so like if we're going from here to here, if we just do it slowly, it's like, looks good, but then we need to be able to do it really quickly. That's why I've got these, like the blend space can go to 10. So when it's an instant transition, I just multiply the value by 10. And then take it back to here. So that it can do a thing. But anyway, that's that. That's how that all works. I do cover most of that kind of stuff on my YouTube channel, like all of the nodes that I use, like the blend Boolean, the other one, thing with the stuff, blah blah blah. And I give like a few examples. Swinging. God, this thing's heavy. Ow. Which recording app are you using? Yeah, OBS. OBS. Just vanilla OBS. Traditional OBS. Maybe I could use that to cross-product the velocity. Well, no, what's cross-product? Well, I could cross-dot to divert it, but no, that wouldn't. Well, technically. No. That would just make it... Oh, I mean, it could, actually, because then that would go in. Yeah. I'm just thinking I could... Well, no, I just want to do... I'm just thinking of a way that I could do wind deflection rather than just wind, like, you know, just killing the wind. Yeah. Well, no, but what would I... No, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. I was thinking I could rotate it 90 degrees and then use a dot, but there's nothing to dot it against. Because this doesn't have like a normal. It's just a black and white. I mean, I could fucking generate one. By doing like a quad offset of the input. Then I could dot it against that and do a reflection. That could be interesting. Oh, one other thing I wanted to test was if the human works as a blocker. Why is he pissing purple pee on these pillars like a dog on a fire hydrant? Because he really needed to go. He, like, desperately needed to biss. Is he... I can see it, actually, yeah. Yeah, he is blocking the wind very slightly. So if I, like... I don't know, just fucking cut his head off or something. And then did wind. He should block the wind. Yeah. Which isn't technically... This is why I wanted to do it so that, for the wind blocker, we would get the height, get the height of the capsule and do like a offset gradient. So it's only when like at waist height that they're blocking the wind, but I don't know. Basically, can you just channel with long clues you explaining stuff during stream? Well, I mean, there's these live streams get put on the YouTube channel in the live section. You can watch the VODs back. I did have a channel where I uploaded all the Twitch VODs when I remembered to, but then I kind of forgot to keep updating it. And I couldn't be bothered making thumbnails for them. Even though it was literally just the same thumbnail template, but I just changed a number. The YouTube ones don't expire. So ever since I've started double multi-streaming, the streams have been saved, yeah, directly to YouTube. At least I don't think they expire. I mean, it wouldn't make sense for them to. They're pretty low bit rate. I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't even know who I am. Hello? What am I hitting? Obviously the ground, but anyway. You're in the library time sensor? Hell yeah, yeah. I mean, you could, if you want, you could actually post timestamps in the comments of the YouTube VOD, and it should. I don't know if I have to add it manually, but it might. It should automatically make chapters. So if you do a timestamp. I don't know if it's from comments or if I have to do it. But yeah. Because yeah, then bleh, my brain's just gone. Then it would come up down the bottom when you hover over the bar. It'll actually say, like, chapters, you know. So there'll be, like, a little breakpoint that'll say explained animation, something, something. Have to allow it first. Yeah, I think I have. Let me have a look. Is it in customized channel? I don't know. They've moved everything around. They always moving. They always schmoving. Channel customization. Comments? So I'm just looking through my... I didn't realize YouTube had like a mentions feature. Like if people at Prismatica dev in their descriptions. There you go. People work on ocean physics. Hell yeah, poggers. Right, where the fuck would it be? Is it in... No, it wouldn't be in subtitles. Content... I'll have to Google it. I'll have to Google it. Google. YouTube... Chapters. Video chapters. YouTube help. Video chapters break up a video into sections, each with an individual preview. Video chapters add info and context to each portion of the video and let you easily rewatch different parts of the video. Creators can add their own video chapters for each uploaded video or rely on automatic video chapters. Creators can also opt out of automatic video chapters in YouTube Studio. To add your own video chapters, sign into YouTube Studio, left content, video you'd like to edit in the description, add a list of timestamps and titles, blah, 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 blah. To use automatic, from left, select the video you'd like to edit, click show more under automatic chapters. How do automatic chapters work? Let's go to like a thing. They should. They should. Let's see. 5 minute blah blah blah. Chapters. Chapters. Automatic chapters. Here we go. Allow automatic chapters and key moments. Chapters and key moments override automatic suggestions by creating your own chapters in the video description. I guess I might have to do it manually because it probably doesn't pick up. Hello. Wait, who did this? Who did these chapters, huh? Did someone... Huh? Did someone write... How did... What? I guess it's just getting keywords from the audio. Because, like, this isn't... Well, I mean, it is technically me randomizing colors. As soon as this cracks past number 1, we are now using the different switchy thing. So you can see we can cycle through these. Fucking AI, man. Branching. So if you've got, you know, 100 different things going into this switch, all of them are going to be running in the shader. Now, GPUs are like giga fast at doing that kind of thing. It's usually much more expensive to actually do a branching operation. So for a GPU to evaluate a branch and then not execute... I mean, yeah, that's me talking about branching and blah, blah, blah. Static values. You know, the one that it's set to. I don't know when that would really... Yeah, that's me talking about how static values are hard-coded into the shader when it's compiled and blah, blah, blah. What's this? Use cases. These are like collapsed down into little use cases. Now, if you've been following my channel for... Math. This one's just called math. Right here, you can see that there is a little bit of math going on. It's very light math. It looks like a lot. It's also got like little elimination switches. Some people set up this using like a yeah, math, grid, how to set up the grid. Fuck, that's creepy. Has technology gone too far? I mean, I'm not complaining. It saves me a fucking headache. Probably helps people find their way around the video, even if they are kind of weird. Yeah. Oh, speaking of fucking machines have gone too far, I was doodling with that 3D model generator. Like, I joined the Discord, and I did like a creature import glub. Fantasy quadrupedal creature with skeletal head, Wendigo, werewolf, glub. Is what it gave me. Obviously, there's some hallucinations going on here. And here, it's got like some extra legs, kind of weird. But like, you know, it's you get the impression, right? You get the impression of what it's supposed to be. And then there's the fucking clumping and blah blah blah. Yeah, like as a base mesh for like what's it called? Like sculpting, this would be pog as. Yeah, completely just generated from a prompt. It's weird, right? Then we could just get it, do the old voxel remesh, blah, 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 you know. Wherever it is, remesh. I can never find it. Yeah, remesh. Oh shit, did I just break my computer? No. Yeah, I could. Let's go into the Discord. Go to the... Here it is, Luma. Let's go in one of the channels. You just go... slash prompt. Right, what do we want? What do we want? It'll like instantly generate 4 like low quality examples, and then you click refine and it will then spit out the high resolution. That's funny as. Stylized hand-painted spices in bags. Those don't look like bags to me, brother. A chicken... Okay, so... A dog. A realistic dog with a chicken... head. Bam. Right, then it will edit this with the... Oh, there it is. Realistic dog with a chicken's head. Alright, ready for the nightmare fuel? There we go, there's one. Wow, that's cursed as fuck. Okay, so then we could say... Do you always say it separately? Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, let's now take number 1 and refine it. So that will then get spat into here. These are like the full, like full resolution ones. So you can dick around with like, you know, it's obviously low compute time. Get one that looks, you know, kind of like what you're looking for, and then it will spit out higher resolution ones when you click refine. And this is just all the shit that people have been doing. Do 3 creations at once for the low quality ones. What do you mean? 3 creations at once. It's a nice looking. That looks like a Grand Theft Auto San Andreas burger. 3 prompts can run. Oh right, yeah. I get ya. Some of them are kind of cursed, but like those are already measured with their own textures already. Yeah, so they're a bit of a nightmare, like the way that they're textured, because they're kind of textured in chunks. MacBook laptop. Yeah, it looks about right. Some of them are like real nice. That's a crocodile. That's a booba. More booba. That's a car with eyes. Creepy person. Little tower. That's a wood. A cup. A fucking building front. Yeah, true. I mean, I'm gonna look, honestly, this saves so much time for like base meshing something. Here you go, mine's 5% done. So usually it takes like 10-20 minutes for it to process the high res ones, and they just get put in a queue. Half human, half robot T-pose. Is it only AI systems actually pay once no longer free? Yeah, same. I'd definitely like use this, especially like it'll just get more refined over time, and you know, when it's more, it'll be faster when people have to pay for it. Wait, what? Oh no, that's a palm leaf. I thought that was half human, half robot. No, this is the half human, half robot. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there's no legal, because I'm pretty sure all of the training data is sourced by the company. Yeah, Australian internet is like less than 15 megabit per second download and like 3 to 5 megabit upload. Right, apparently that's a half human, half robot. That just looks like the Unreal mannequin, like with the bit in there. Right there. I can sense the mannequin in it. Old lady in pants, T-pose, plushie. Kind of makes sense. It does look like a plushie. Futuristic style creature, looks like bones and chains. This guy's been going nuts. This is all I see. Looks like bones and chains, symmetrical long tentacles. I don't know what his fetish is, but interesting. Yeah, it seems to work well with, like, pudgy things. I can do some special for fabric servicing. Yeah, I've noticed, like, it does, like, sort of, like, translucency in a weird way. Like, fake, I don't know. I don't know. It looks like point cloud shit. Honeyed Oasis, he has finally finished the plugin. I have, actually. Like, I've actually finished it. I just need to, like, get rid of dependencies, or just check if there's any dependencies, and then maybe, like, just refine how we draw the character interactor capsules. Like, the component itself. And, like, how they're defined. Because at the moment they're done with, like, bone chains, but it's like, it's a weird kind of... It's a whole thing. Oh. Ugh. But yeah. Yeah. Very excited about the plugin. How do you think it'll be scalable? Will it translate nice to a regular third-person character, not top-down? Yes. Sov has been using it, well, has used it a little bit in his project. And it looks great. The only thing that's a bit... The only limitation of it is, I guess... It's like multi-platformness, multi-platformity. So like if you've got a platform up here that you want to be interacting, you know, with like wind and shit on top of it, but then you've also got some underneath it, and you want it to also interact and whatever, it will carry over them, or like only one of them will be able to be interacted at a time. You can like switch between them technically. For a third person or first person game, it's probably not noticeable, because if you're on that platform, then you can't see underneath it, and if you're underneath the platform, you can't see above it, unless there were two characters and you were looking from a third, you know, from as an observer. It's probably more noticeable, or it's more of a limitation for a top-down game, because you're like so far removed from the character that you can see the top of a platform and underneath a platform. But that's just like a limitation that people have to just be aware of. But aside from that, yeah, it works pretty well. I guess the only other thing is if you're doing like a shooter game and you're expecting the wind to work not just near the ground, like you want it to work up in the tops of the trees and all that kind of stuff, it's not gonna work. It only works near the ground surface for like the foliage, and you know, you can do it like part way up a tree, but not the whole way. Like it's two-dimensional, so yeah. Totally could do a 3D wind simulation, but that's getting into completely unnecessary for my project. Therefore, I'm not going to put it in the plugin, because the plugin is just me doing stuff for myself, but then also selling it to other people. Which I think it's a nice approach. I might like... I don't know. I've always thought about like open sourcing Prismatica somehow, so that people can like learn from it and whatever, but obviously you run into issues with like assets that I use from the marketplace that, you know, I'm not allowed to redistribute. Even if they're like free assets and whatever, or like, you know, I've paid for them. I can't just give people those models, even if I've like edited them slightly and half the textures have been discarded and whatever. So, like, yeah, like, basically any new sort of isolated systems that I do for the game, I might write them as plugins, and then eventually I'll be able to, if everything doesn't have dependencies with each other, then I can, you know, I can give them away or upload them or, you know, sell them or whatever, and people can learn from them. And I've also, like, you know, like, without giving them the stuff that I can't share, like the marketplace assets and whatever. So that might be a good way to kind of open up the project for people to sort of look at in their own time, basically. Who do you want to have with you? Because only open source have others contribute. Yeah, as plugins. That's true. Yeah. I mean, it's sort of too early to think about, like I've always had this idea of, like, doing a working bee once every month or two, where, like, you know, on a Saturday with people that are, you know, excited about the project and whatever, we all, like I stream for, like, 24 hours straight, and other people, you know, work on, like, models and levels and whatever, and we all, like, kind of chill out and shit. Just as a bit of fun and a bit of, like, guided, like, you know, if people are sort of beginner, intermediate, and they just want to do something, they want some purpose, and I can sort of direct them and give feedback and teach them shit and, you know, all that kind of stuff, whilst getting free labor from the people, you know. Sounds like a big scam, but I don't know. I think it would be fun. Pray for faster release. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and anyone that says, when's Prismatica gonna be finished? Come on, man, like, it's taking so long. I'll be like, bruh, come to the next working bee and fucking help me finish it. You know, if you want it that bad, then fucking make it happen. But yeah, that's still a long way away, because I'm in systems mode, you know. I just love systems, man. I just love systems. I'm a systems fiend. We started working on systems for Prismatic. What were the first 2 or 3 systems you worked on? I did movement system, which basically just piggybacked off of the character movement component. I mean, this was when I, like, first started Unreal. Like, I've been working on Prismatica since I started GameDev. So the first thing I did was character movement, you know, jumping, some climbing, some more jumping, you know, falling, like ragdolling and that kind of thing. That's kind of stayed relatively the same throughout. Like, it's gone through different iterations, but yeah, just character movement in general, which I'll probably refactor again when they do the character mover 2.0 system that they're putting in 5.4 or some shit. Or I'll just write my own character movement component, because the current one has, like, I mean, one, it's bloated as fuck. Two, it doesn't handle things like sliding, like on slopes. Like, I've had to, like, insert code on top of it and like around it without it being actually integrated into it. So yeah, it's kind of annoying, but I'll see how the new one goes, and if it's not very good, I'll just write my own that isn't shit, that works for this project. And then after that, I think I did an attack tracing system. Like, yeah, for like weapon colliding during attacks and that kind of shit. Like just the very basics to begin with. But then like the latest few systems have been this plugin, the interaction. It's not really a gameplay system, but it's an VFX system. And then before that, I did the attribute system, which I need to upgrade to a smart attribute system at some point, which has different levels of detail for each attribute for when they get updated, which shouldn't be that hard. And then before that was the inventory and equipment system, like nested, you know, like grid inventory, nested containers, equipment, item sockets, and blah, 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 all that kind of shit. And then before that was the action system. Although somewhere in between there was the physical material surface system that got refactored once, which is just like a generalized contact, like, you know, metal sword hits brick wall, play these sounds, do these particle effects, deal this damage, you know, to both of them, like back and forth, like it's just a generalized collision, damage, sound, and FX system sort of thingo, which is like used for like footsteps, because like stepping on the ground is technically you hitting the ground in Prismatica. So if you're not wearing shoes and you step or jump on a sword or, you know, rocky ground or something, it will damage your feet as though it hit you and you hit it. And that same goes for like your shoes. Your shoes will actually wear out coincidentally by stepping on rough terrain over time, and then your feet will get fucked, and then you'll slow down, and a bunch of other stuff happens. So that one was funny as. Using gas? No, I'm using a custom system. I thought about using gas, but I knew that I was going to be doing a lot of bullshit, which isn't native in gas. So I just decided to do it from scratch anyway, for the actions and for the attributes. I don't know if I actually call them attributes, though. I think I call them properties. I call them properties, yeah. Akudo, how's it going? It's gaming, it's gaming. Also, I think our prompt is done. The chicken, the dog with a chicken's head. Where is it? Where are we? There it is. That's so fucking cursed. It's got like... wait, no, I can just view in 3D. We can actually like look at it. So this is much informing about the open source project free mocap, letting you do crazy good mocap with three $20 webcams. Yeah, I've seen a lot of like AI mocap stuff. I think it's still got a little way to go. I've actually got a motion capture suit, Rococo suit, which I think Rococo also have an AI thingo. This is so cursed. Why does this exist? I don't know. I haven't used my suit in like months. But I know Rococo added an update where you can retarget inside their app in real time. And like adjust things like shoulder tilt and all that kind of stuff. Lots of people come from a free mocap project from Rococo. Is that from the Rococo like the Rococo video mocap or the Rococo suit people? Okay. Yeah, I mean, some people, it kind of depends what you use the suit for. It's really good for like short clips, but it tends to like desync after like 10 seconds of capture, so you have to like refresh it again. And it's also like really sensitive to magnetic fields. So like, I mean, I live in a house made of wood, so I'm kind of in a good spot. But yeah, it is what it is. I got mine secondhand, so I'm not complaining. Look at this fucking dumb dog. Maybe it's just sunk cost fallacy. And more better webcams for him, we get higher and higher quality. True. So if you set up like a 360, like 20 cameras. Yo, why the dog so sweaty? Yeah. Yeah, I might look into it for sure. Does that dog have a willy? Oh my god, it actually has a little willy. So cursed. What is... Why? We'll see. Yeah. Oh god. There you go. There's our... You know, I'm actually going to download this. A realistic dog with a chicken's head. Download. We're done. Now I just have to retopologize it and then just what's it called? Rig it, and it's all good to go. Did you try plugging with a lot of interaction at the same time, 100 NPCs walking around or so? Yes. I've tested it with drawing. So there's sort of two separate bottlenecks for scaling the interactions. There's the CPU side, which is calculating the positions of the capsules depending on like the complexity of it. So if it's like a character and we have to use the get, there's like two expensive functions, which is the get velocity, get socket velocity or something, which can be kind of expensive, I think, because it has to, I don't know, I did some testing at some point. And then also just get socket location. So there's like a scaling issue there. There is options to just do the feet of a character. So if a character is standing upright, all you need is their feet. So you just get 2 shapes per character. But then on the GPU side, actually rendering those capsules, I've done tests of up to like 1,000 iterations of the capsules without dropping below 120 FPS. But actually sending 1,000 capsules of data worth into the Niagara would be pretty costly. So I'm looking into like more efficient ways to get the data, or like to send the arrays into Niagara. Because it's like it has to copy the entire... There's 4 arrays. Actually, there's 8 arrays. But there's 4 per kind of input type. So there's like the solid shapes, which is for the deform and the water interaction stuff. And the 4 arrays are it's 4 arrays of 4 vectors, or vector 4s. The first is the capsule start location and radius in the alpha, and then the end location and radius, so we can have like different radii and shit. So that's the first 2, and then the second 2 are the velocity for the start and the end, and the strength, like a strength multiplier for the start and the end. So yeah, just having to, you know, even like having like just 100 shapes at a time, can be, I mean, it doesn't like chug, but like it has to copy all of the array values into Niagara every frame, you know, like send it to the GPU basically. So yeah, I just need to look for a better way to do that. I might just ask AK how he deals with it. And I also might move the iterator to C++ just to make it scale better. Which is just like the thing that queries, basically goes through all of the components each frame to check, you know, where are your capsules at? Where are your capsules at? Where are your capsules at? And then there's also like early eliminations, like are they out of range of the render target? So like if they're out of range of the render target, let's not even bother finding their capsule positions or adding them to the array, so we just skip over them. And then yeah, and then you can manually turn it on and off. So there's like a lot of optimization options for people. Yeah, but I have tested it with heaps of characters. And it looks sick. It looks sick. Actually, I could just open it up now and just put some characters in and chill with them. And I'll keep the full body on. Let's go here. So the full body has like 12 capsules, so that's like 6 characters worth of feet. It's kind of a weird thing. 6 characters worth of feet? Can I get a... Actually, no, I'll get actual combat fellas. Where do we want to put them? I guess where the leaves would be kind of cool. So this will be 20 characters worth of feet. 25. 30. I can't count. Wait, that's 20. 40. What's this now? 50. And then if I'm there as well. Also, these will take ages to, yeah, because we merge all their meshes at the same time. Oh, I also have to turn off the debug shapes. Because the debug shapes are hella expensive. Try using with the Runtime Vertex Painter plugin. I haven't. But you could do some cool stuff like puddles, for example. Just ignore all these fellas. Oh, we're gonna get... No, they should be fine. So yeah, there's like puddles that are defined by vertex paint. What FPS am I? Alright, I need to... Oh, it's because all the animation shit. Rude. Alright, can I stat GPU? Okay, there it is. So with 100... No, what did I say? 60 characters we're at 1.5 milliseconds. Obviously, the rest of it's a nightmare at the moment. Just because of... Like, this doesn't have a physical material, so we're just getting fucking errors non-stop. Anyway, I'll actually set up a light character as a test. And I'll put it in the level, actually. One that isn't doing all the heavy update shit. When YouTube Runtime Vertex Painter plugin is the first that comes up, there you go. Just follow the trail. I was just doing... I finished the plugin. Plugin finished. Like, actually finished. Except I need to do just, like, a bit more stuff, you know? Just, like, dependencies and whatever. But... Yeah. 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 Yeah, pogging IRL. Pogging for real. I was going to film a video, but I don't know. I just lost energy. I've even got my light on. Maybe it's the fact that I have this light on that is making me tired, because it's so fucking bright. But yeah, I don't know. I might just film that video in my own time, rather than doing it on stream, because I always get distracted when I'm streaming. But... yeah, I added a couple of... I re-added a couple of features to the plugin, and figured out the... with, like, the foliage deform stuff, I've made it so that you... If the foliage is trampled in this direction, moving over it in the opposite direction won't prop it all back up. It'll just stay down. So that's like a nice one. But yeah. You have a session at some point? Yeah. I should be. I don't know. I've been like... What time is it for you again? How many hours are you ahead? Because I've been like on normal normal sleep schedule, which kind of sucks. Like, I've been getting up at like 8 and then going to sleep at like midnight. Which sucks, because like, I don't know. I just hate being awake during the day. It's lame. But yeah, now that the plugin's like wrapping up, I'll have plenty of time to do some doodling. I look at my fucking eyes. Look, why do I look so tired? So, hello and welcome back to 5 Minute Materials, the show where we demystify Yeah, that's so cursed. Look, I can make my hairline unrecede. God, I have like fucking permanent frown lines on my forehead. Ow, fuck, I just hit my... Ow, hand on... What the fuck is going? Ugh. Got Jarvis on your head. What does that mean? Who's Jarvis? Isn't that like Tony Stark's AI assistant? Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah. There you go. Anyway, because you pull your hair. Yeah, I get ya. That's funny. Okay, yeah. Pixel is watching your video on Vertex painting. Notice you're live. Well, there you go. We were actually just talking about Vertex painting before. About puddles. And runtime Vertex painting and the interaction plugin that I'm working on. I'm fucked. I'm so tired. I shouldn't be tired though. It's only 10 PM. I hate. I might take tomorrow off and just sleep all day so that I can get back to staying up late. Because like usually I would start streaming right now and then stream until Sov starts streaming and raid Sov. And like I feel like you know, most people that you know watch on Twitch and stuff are around like this time. You know, unless I've just like fallen off big time, unless no one just wants to fucking watch me anymore. Which is a possibility. I won't deny it. But usually there's more people. Like when I stream around this time up until like 2 AM. But like I've been streaming at like normal hours and I don't know, I don't like it. I feel like when it's peak Australian time, like everywhere else, it's an inconvenient time. Like UK, not a good time. America, not a good time. Europe, not a good time. Asia, perfect time because we're very close to Asian time. But I don't think I have many Asian viewers because I'm, you know, who wants to watch a stream in their second language when they can fucking watch some absolute genius Giga Chad doing tech art, like, you know, in their first language, like Asher or I don't know, there's so many good tech artists. Why was you in the background? Not on purpose. There you go. Anyway, I'll probably wrap up the stream. I know I said I'll wrap up the stream like half an hour ago. Still here. We're just chilling. Maybe we'll just chill. Maybe we'll just you know, just chatting. Change the thing. We'll just do a just chatting stream. Maybe we'll play some Heroes of Might and Magic 3. I don't know. Maybe I'll eat something. I don't know. What day is it today? It's Wednesday, so there's anime, new animes, anime maze. I forget what Wednesday is. I know there's like literally nothing new on Tuesdays. Except season 2 of Saints Magic, but I haven't seen Barony. I've seen people playing it. Like the name rings a bell. Okay, it looks familiar. Yeah. Voxely, blah, blah. So it's basically Realm of the Mad God, but first person. At least that's the vibe I'm getting from it. Okay, sweet. Hell yeah. More funny. Okay, yeah. Freer and Friday. Yeah, no, Friday's stacked. Friday's got Shield Hero Season 3, Goblin Slayer Season 2, Freerin, some like trash isekai parody, fucking some like just there's heaps of trash, but yeah, it's pretty stacked. That's like the big three, the Friday three-fer. What's Wednesday? Bullbuster. That's it. That's it that I'm watching. Season 2 as good as 1 so far? Yeah. It's kind of like late season 1 vibes, like nothing super extreme yet. Nothing too devastating. Oh, I think there was like some children got murdered by goblins, but like children adventurers. But killing kids is, you know, that's pretty normal, isn't it? Yeah, no, it's been good so far. And then Shield Hero Season 3 is just, I mean, it's a step up from Season 2. Season 2 was like so fucking I don't know, underwhelming. But season 3's been good so far. Shangri-La, yeah, true. I've been fucking watching that. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. That's like those 4 are like the high budget fantasy slash, you know, I mean, if it's about a video game, it's like basically fantasy. They're like super high budget, you know, animation's really good, blah, blah, blah. Then there's like the low budget shit, which is like, I just fucking eat that shit up. Like, there's like low budget, but like kind of good, where like, you know, the animation isn't the forefront of it. But then there's like low budget and trash, and it's like, fuck yeah. Give me some of that. Yeah. I don't know when it happened, but I can't even remember when I only started watching anime like a year and a half ago, but it's like literally, it's what I look forward to every night, which is fucking kill me. I mean, at least it's probably better than watching like fucking The Real Housewives of Beverly Hills or The Bachelor or, you know, trash free-to-air TV. Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, I haven't actually watched JJK, but I've been recommended it like a lot. People say I'd like it, or that it's just good. Ugh. There's been a few oddball ones this season, like Miggy and Dali. It's like this. It's fucking weird. It's like as weird as fuck. Like, yeah. It's just fucked. Just like creepy, like unsettling, weird, but like really funny, but like, I don't know. I don't even know how to. It's just something you gotta watch. Just gotta watch it. Yeah. Future Diary's been recommended to me as well. There's been two racing animes that I've been watching. MF Ghost, which is like Initial D successor, like follow. I don't know if it's like a follow up, but I mean there is technically it's a continuation basically. And then Overtake, which is like about amateur F4 racing, which is like, oh, it's real good. I mean, it's less of it kind of uses the sport as the backdrop of the drama and the, you know, absolute depression and shit. It's not necessarily about the thing. Does everything jingle like it? Yeah, the opening track slaps hella hard. It's like Eurobeat, like Japanese Eurobeat. Just like, you know. Yeah. It's called Jungle Fire. I wonder if that... Yeah. It goes a bit too hard. So good. Oh, this one here. Highly recommend. This just like heals my fucking soul. It's like good vibes. There's like a bit of like, there's not like gay tension, but like, I don't know. You could definitely project onto it, but it's like just like wholesome bromance. So good. So good. Very funny. Very funny. Jay, how's it going? Don't watch anime at all anymore? I mean, you know, it's not the most important thing in life. I've definitely, like, got some, like, ideas from, like some specific animes. Like, vibes and shit. Like, Grimgar. Which is, like, a weird... It's, like, very slow pace, but, like, that's kind of, like, how I imagine Prismatica gameplay being. Like, it's not, like, just fucking nuts to butts action all the time. Where you're just, like, you know, you get overpowered in a few hours and just, like, carve everything up. Like, you're always at risk of getting your ass kicked. And, like, the sort of, like, I feel like a lot of action games just have tension, or, like, no tension, because it's too much action all the time. Whereas, like, you know, a game like DayZ, for example, is, like, it's, like, a full hour of just, like, looting and being, like, super cautious, and then just, like, 10 minutes of, like, you hear a gunshot in the distance, and you just piss your pants, and you go and hide in a corner, and then you hear, like, footsteps out on the road, and you're just like, fuck, I hope they don't, like, find me. It's like... That's kind of how I like things paced. Maybe not that extreme, but, like, you know, you need the sort of downtime in order to make the action more impactful, more exhilarating. You gotta raise the stakes. I haven't watched ReZero, no. I haven't watched a lot of classics. Like the, you know, the ones that fucking weebs love. I mean, I'll probably watch it at some point. I just can't, like, I don't know. I don't like, I kind of just like watching them as they come out, because it's like, I can't binge them, because it's like, they'll come out the next week. Whereas, like, watching something that's already got, like, fucking 5 seasons is, like, it's a big commitment. Also, what happened to Bucket List of the Dead? Did that get, like... Yeah. Oh. Last episode was 25th of September, episode 9. I don't know what happened to the studio. Did they die? Like, what? Because there was a few episodes that got delayed by, like, a week or 2. But now they've just stopped. I don't know, that was good. That was good. That one was very good. I'm just looking through my list. Is it? Oh, there's real fucking wacky one called Under Ninja this season. It's just, it's just, I don't know. I don't even know how to describe it. It's just so, like, absurd. I don't know. It's wacky. Very wacky. So watching trash. No, I need to watch trash. Trash is the best. I mean, I'm not really that into, like, action stuff anyway. I kind of just like rom-coms, honestly. Most stuff I watch is just rom-coms or, like, slice of life. Fuck, there's so much anime in the world. Seen Tor? Yeah, I watched Toradora. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Watch us. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Yeah. Apothecary Diaries is like... I think it's the only one on Crunchyroll that I've seen that has like a straight 5 out of 5. Like, it's not 4.9. It's like 5 stars. Let me have a look. Yeah, it's still 5. Imagine releasing something that like 20,000 people have rated, and it's at like a straight 5 stars. That's like life complete. Like, just clock out, you know? You're done. You've peaked. There's been a few good, like, that have been set in, like, you know, in medieval China. There was one like a few seasons ago about the... Oh, fuck. I forget what it was called. Something of the Inner Palace, Raven. So, what were you? Who were you? Raven of the Inner Palace, yeah. That was real good. Fuck, I'm going way back now. Bocce the Rock, that was... Woo. Woo. That was animated too well. Do you seen any anime movies? I've seen like a few that were on Netflix. What was it called? I forget what it was called. It was about like when there was like a big flood, and they're like on a high-rise build. Like the buildings are like floating and shit. And like you know, I won't, no spoilers, but I forget what was that called. I haven't watched Kobayashi-san. No, I haven't. But again, that's a big commitment. That would be a big commitment. Although I have watched all of Fruits Basket. And that was a banger. Maybe? I think it was that. Yeah, that was the one. That was recent. 2022. There were a few like series that I watched on Netflix, like Children of the Whales was on Netflix. I don't know if it was Netflix exclusive or not, but that was it. Children of the Whales. It's on Netflix. I don't know, but it was real good. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't have enough time. Well, actually, I've got too much time, but like, I spend that time doing this. Streaming and developing a fucking stupid-ass plugin that's now finished. It's actually finished. Well done. Clap. Give me a round of applause. Stream like he can do both. Yeah. Yeah, just watch parties. Just literally just just put on a TV show and just leave and make heaps of money. What about Spy? Yeah. Spy Family's been good. It's sort of, I don't know, Spy Family. It was kind of well, no, I guess the first season it was like the concept was fresh and we were like introducing characters like, you know, early on. So like the first half was good, or the first third. Then there was like a third in the middle that was like kind of a bit not filler, but like side stories. And then there was like the kind of main conflict towards the end, you know, stakes rising, blah, blah, blah. But then this season's been kind of like there's no new characters to introduce. It's all just kind of settled, like we know all the characters and blah, blah, blah. And it's just been like 6 kind of side stories in a row. And like nothing's happened. And it's only now that they, you know, something's starting to happen, like, you know, where there's like some conflict and whatnot. So I don't know, like it's animated really well and like it's funny and I don't know. Sometimes like I don't watch it the week that it comes out and I end up watching like 2 episodes the next week. Like it's not high priority for me. Like it's good, but I don't know. It's like when you it's like how everyone knows that Death Stranding is a great game, but that doesn't mean they have to enjoy it or like it, you know? Like you can appreciate something being good or exemplary, but still not personally resonate with it super hard like everyone else. You know? Like Nickelback. Nickelback are objectively a fantastic band. Hence their ridiculous amount of success, but it's not for me personally. You know? I feel like Spy Family is like the Nickelback of anime. You know? It's got the high production value. It's got a good story. It's got fucking good voice actors. It's got the whole shebang, but it's just not doing it for me. Same with literature. There are all the classics that are super famous. They deserve that, but it doesn't mean I want to read it. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, I'm not going to fucking read Shakespeare in my spare time. Like, I did that enough at school. And, like, yeah, it's great. And, like, you know, teen suicide and getting married when you're fucking 13 or whatever. I forget how young Romeo and Juliet were, but... And they both died. Because of a miscommunication, you know? You should... The moral of the story is you should always be open with the people that matter. You know? Like you guys are my best friends. Chat and the audience are my best friends. I don't know what I'd do without you guys, you know? Don't leave me. Don't leave me. Seriously. You can't leave me. You can't. If you guys leave, I will delete my Minecraft character. I haven't played Minecraft in so long. Nobody's leaving, ever. That's right. That's right. No, Exmuno, don't. Look what you made me do. Can you tell that I've dated some fucking wacky people in my life? Some real waxsters. What was today's stream all about? I finished the plugin. It's like actually finished. Well, except I need to maybe just revisit the default components just to like make it easier, because I know Sov was kind of, I mean, obviously without documentation it's kind of impossible to figure it out. But I might just like streamline how the characters are drawn and whatnot. And then just like a general, you know, one for a weapon. One for like a wind emitter constant something. I don't know. And then I just have to check for dependencies, like basically just put the plugin into a fresh session, and just see if anything's broken. Oh, and I also have to. I also have to do a like default character for the test level. Which means copying a... I might just use the fucking third-person template or something. Like just the mannequin and shit. Rather than just gutting... Because like if I was doing my character... I'd have to like include a copy of the action manager so that the character could jump, and you know, the jump component. all of the fucking animations would have to be copied and then replace the references, like the blend spaces and shit. I don't know. It'd probably only take like an hour or two to do. Because like the main thing is I kind of want the ragdolling behavior to be in the test level, because that's kind of one of the things is like we're not just printing footsteps, we're like actually defining the character, and like if the character falls over, they're gonna interact with all the shit. I was also thinking about including the my buoyancy system for the water stuff, but I'm just not gonna do that. I can't be bothered like changing the speed as they go through water, and then the floating ragdoll and shit. I don't know. I just can't be bothered. That's not too important. That's up to them. Yeah. Other than that. Other than just setting up a character, for the test thinger, it's like basically ready. Basically ready. Full-time demo for plugin deving. Yeah. I think it's nice to double check if everything's working. Yeah, exactly. This is the first time I've seen a stream. It looks like you're pretty much done. Yeah, we're starting to wrap up. I mean, I said that an hour ago, but we're still here just talking about stuff. We talked about anime for a bit. Talked about something. Can't remember. Talked about literature. Ew. Ew. Ew, literature. I'm excited to get back into Prismatica deving, though. Literature. Little bit of literature. Little bit of, in it. Little bit. In it. In it. Literature or mirror. Mirror. Hey, man. Why don't you just take a good look in the mirror? Have a good look at yourself. Yourself in the mirror. Mirror, mirror. Mirror, mirror. On the wall. Which motherfucker has my balls? That's the question. Question mark? What do you mean? That's not a huh? No, you can tell I'm very tired. I'm glad I have, like, some filter. Like, I know I can be very obnoxious. But you guys should see me when I'm not streaming. Like, I'm just profanities and just, like, actual gibberish 90% of the time. Especially because, like, 90% of the time, I'm the only person in this house. In this big old house. With the cats, of course, but... everything else is just, like... There's just no limitations. Like, I just make noises. I just make noises. Like a monkey. I mean, I don't make monkey noises, but like... Yeah, no, yeah, I just say stuff that people probably shouldn't say. I'll put it that way. Just... Yeah. At least you're self-aware. Yeah, I mean, you know. I mean, I'm a very, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Can you tell that I'm just like... My brain's just like... Doo, 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 doo. Like, that's the Windows shutdown sound. But, like, it's like... It's initiating the shutdown. You know? It's in, like, the process of shutting down. Where it's like... You still have, you know, some fucking program open. Are you sure you want to shut down? You'll lose all progress, blah, blah, blah. And, like... And it just isn't... like, shutting it off, you know? That's where my brain is right now. I feel like I came in at the wrong time. Came in at the perfect time. Burning the candle at both ends. See, I don't understand that. Why would you burn a candle at both ends? Like... But don't you put a candle, like, in a candle holder? How can you burn it from the bottom end? It just doesn't make sense. It's silly. It's silly. And usually the bottom wick isn't exposed. Yeah, I mean, I know what it means, but like... I'm burning the candle from the middle. I'm burning the candle from the middle. Have you messaged PCG Graph anyone? No, I haven't. I've watched Sov messing around with it, and it seems like it's come a long way since it launched. So, like, I'm keeping tabs on it, for sure. And I'll probably use it for... stuff. I'll probably use it for stuff. You just as much light, so you cut the bottom to light that too. Yeah. Although, twice as much light isn't... Well, no, I guess that's technically correct. Depends if you take the fall off into account. Like, you could double the light intensity by moving it closer, but it's like a, you know, root mean square, fall off. I'm pretty sure light and sound have the same fall off, don't they? Because, like, sound's fall off is like 6 decibels. No, what is it? Distance from the ear. I can't remember. I can't remember anything. I don't even know who I am anymore. Using PCG for runtime procedural stuff's difficult still. They're planning to add better support for that. Yeah. Yeah. And they also, PCG is only runtime. So, like, when you load the level, it generates all of the stuff again, I think. I don't think it's, like, baked. Like, you can't bake it at the moment. I mean, you can, but you've got to do, like, it manually, or like work around and whatnot. So you can't like bake out a PCG setup and then move stuff around or like reference things in the world. Although they said they were doing non-destructive point editing, which I don't know how they could possibly do that. Because like imagine like you generate a bunch of points for trees, right? And those trees have like foliage around them, but you want to move this tree over here. So it just says, okay, yeah, number 1020, you know, we've given you an offset from your original position of this value. And then, you know, you could regenerate it and it would apply that offset. But then, like, what if you change the... Well, no, because the density of the trees wouldn't... Because the trees are persistent, but... Okay, what if you change the pattern of, or how the trees are being spawned? Then, like, what happens to that tree that you specifically put there? Like, is it gonna stay there? Or, like, does it just get refreshed and you gotta move another one there? Or, like, blah, blah, blah. I don't know, it's kind of weird. I know that, like, the sort of random distribution stuff is... what's the word? Deterministic. So, like, if you've got a PCG volume and there's a tree here and you move that volume along, there'll still be a tree in that position. You know? Same with, like, if you increase the density of the trees, you know, this tree, it'll add trees, but that one will stay there. But then obviously if you keep taking the trees away, eventually that one might disappear. But like they all have like fixed positions that they kind of occupy in order. So like from that point of view, doing non-destructive editing makes sense. But then what if you changed the offset of the noise or like stuff like that? Then it would have to completely discard the non-destructive editing, which kind of defeats the purpose. Unless it just, like, forces a point to be there. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Is it like Perla noise to have that kind of deterministic rate? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Actually, I've been looking for, I need a way to do noise in the CPU that is the same in the GPU. Because obviously in the GPU, we can just sample a fucking noise texture. Or there's like a noise function, which is... I think it also internally just samples a texture. But then in the... Like in Blueprint, we've only got this... There's a Perla noise node, but it's one-dimensional. So it's just input, like, time, and it will output, you know, Perla noise or whatever. But yeah, I need to be able to reference a noise pattern in the CPU and the GPU to do, like, puddles. Everything comes back to fucking puddles, doesn't it? But yeah, so, like, have a noise pattern. You know, footstep occurred here on a flat surface. Check if, for the current puddle's, you know, weather value, would there be a puddle in this location with our noise pattern? And then we can play a splash particle effect and splash sounds. Because obviously the puddles don't have collision or anything. Like, the puddles aren't real. They're just a material effect. So there needs to be a way to reference them. Read the noise text or save it, text file, load it as an array at the start. I mean, okay, yeah, no, yeah, if it's a, let's say it's a, let's say it's a 2K texture. That's that's an array of, well, it could be a low-res version of the texture. So like 256 by 256. That's 65,000 entries. But yeah, I mean, yeah, you could just keep it as a texture on the CPU. Just keep it in CPU land to cross-reference. I wonder if there's blueprint functions to do that, to read texture value. Because obviously looking up from a texture, if it's already got access in the CPU, is probably really cheap, because it's literally just get X coordinate, you know, get row, get the row, you know, 1 to 500, whatever, get the thingo. I remember texture reading stuff is painful. You have to lock the render pipeline and load it. I know that reading from a render target is giga expensive, because it has to, because render targets only exist in the GPU. Kind of. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah. That's kind of the whole point. Because they're not like, render targets aren't on disk. Like, they're rendered targets, I guess. Whereas a texture that is already, you know, an asset, you could just have that loaded, like a copy of it loaded on the CPU and the GPU, and then the lookup for it should just be like a 2D array lookup. Which doesn't sound that expensive. Especially if you could, well, yeah, especially if you just used a low-res version of it. Because you obviously don't need pixel-perfect accuracy just to find, like, the boundaries of a puddle or something. My concern is memory usage with a large text. Yeah. You know, I think even like a 128 by 128 would be sufficient, or maybe 256. Yeah, I might just do a little goog. Unreal Engine texture value in Blueprint. Read values from the texture. I need to get pixel values from a texture using blueprints. How can I do that? Check out this page. Bam. It will require C++ to do it. But I want to do it in Blueprint. The plugin works so that it's without writing it to a render target. Sounds very roundabout. But yeah, I could just do a C++ function that just exposes to Blueprint. No biggie. But this one's like... This is, yeah, lock render, blah, blah, blah. But this is like... This writes it to a render target first and then reads from it using the inbuilt thing. I think just doing... Honestly, I think just turning it into an array is like... is fine. I think that is probably what I'll do, honestly. Even if the array is like, you know, what's 256 by 256? 65,000 entries big. Array and text. Yeah, exactly. But like... using the get function from an array is like, if you know what the entry is, like it's not like we're scanning through the entire array until we hit that number. Like we're just using get pixel number 20,510 and then get that thing. So yeah, it's literally just like, what's the unit coordinate divided by the I know all the math. I've been doing the math for the past fucking 2 months. I'd be able to figure it out. But yeah, just what is the current this core something modulo something, I don't fucking know. Love an artists import AK textures for items that barely a few centimeters in the world. Yeah, every asset pack ever. You want it tile? Yeah, it'll be like world space aligned. Yeah, no, that's a cool idea. Although you'd probably have to... Oh no, I could do it in edit. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking like if I want to change the texture. Like, would I have to do it at... Yeah, I'd do it in editor, for sure. There's also another function I want to expose from C++, which is the get material parameter function, which I know Sov has used at some point. But, like, the ability to get a material parameter value by name from a material. Because, like, I've been thinking, like, for a stealth system, and we have in the material a primary color, or, you know, color number 1 or whatever, and you could compare that against the character's average color to do some stealthy bullshit, you know? I mean, obviously you could define it in parallel, like with a, you know, the data asset and whatnot, but it'd just be nice to be able to just get it from the material. Just watch Miggy and Daly laugh so hard. Yeah, no, it's pretty out there. Interesting shader mabob da boolaboo question for you. Yeah, go for it. If I can't zoom in and see the atoms in the texture, is it even worth it? Good question. Also, someone before, Ryan Street, Just found about your channel. Thanks for all the vids. No worries. I'm glad that you're enjoying them. Do you know any good in-editor texture packing plugins or techniques? I hate random assets having separate rough metal AM instead of combined ORM. When I've tried to do it in editor, like I've done it a few times in editor, I always get like compression artifacts doing like a render target, you know, like getting all three textures in a material, putting them in the right spot, and then drawing that to a render target. And then converting that render target to a static texture. Like, there's always artifacts and stuff. So I do it in Blender using the composite window. Yeah, and I found a lot more success doing it that way. Especially when it comes to like you get like weird shit like the alpha is linear, but the RG and B are sRGB. But for me, I want R and G to be linear because I pack the normal map into the R and the G. And then the B channel is for a color mask, like a grayscale color mask, so that has to be linear as well. So there's like, I don't know, it's just a fucking nightmare. But yeah. Yeah, there's a few standalone apps that can do it, but there's probably marketplace plugins that can do it in editor, but I think they're always going to have the weird artifacts. Because, I don't know. I don't know. Have a material function that renders stuff at a different FOV than the rest of the world. I think I'll do that with the resolution scale. Have a material function that renders stuff at a different FOV than... Oh, so it takes the current... So you're essentially a... Yeah, yeah. I know a function that uses that. The camera... Oh, fuck, what's it called? There's one that does that. Where you... Yeah. First person clipping thinger. There's a whole function that does that. Like, it changes the depth of it without changing the perspective of it at all. And then you can use shadow pass to do the thing. But what's the function called? Or have you made your own? I don't know, I wish my brain was working right now. It is cool. I'm gonna boot up Unreal because I need to know. False Hero, hello. Do you have a solution for flying AI? No. No, I'm sorry. I mean, you could do flying AI as long as they don't need pathfinding. It would be very easy. Well, not easy, but you know, you could just use rotations and go to position and maintain rotation and blah, blah, blah. But in terms of like pathfinding, I don't have any idea. Unfortunately. There's some plugins, but they're buggy. Yeah, that's the thing with plugins is they're always... Not always, but they can be buggy. Alright, let me just do... Let me find this damn function. Where to screenshot the entire graph? You can Windows Shift S and clip it. Alright, this is it. It's called camera offset. Oh no, it's offset amount. You just put that straight in. Or add it to the WPO. Okay, here we go. So this one, if we just put you in the tree, start doodling. Yeah. Okay, let's move it back. Yeah, so this function here, it's like a... Huh? So trippy. Is this the kind of effect that you're talking about? Where it's like, yeah, like it's right here. But like, but is it? Is it? Or you can like do it the other way where it's like this, like closer to the camera. Okay, I fucked it. So yeah, this should be like, this should be behind this tree. But is it? It is. Okay, bad example. What did I fuck? Dumb as fuck. Alright, 1,000 units. Did you just reply to yourself? Yeah, so like, yeah, so this is like what you do in a first-person game where you've got your thinger. Alright, let me open up the Discord. That fucking cursed thinger. Currently, wheel position, FOV control. Head FOV. Yeah. It's also spaced out. Currently, wheel position. Normalize. Current direction vector. Dotted. Divide. Multiply by the near clip. Jaha. What is that? Plus. Does that say plus? I don't know. So what's the problem? Confused. Trying to render something at a different resolution scale. What do you mean by different resolution scale? As in like lower resolution. Like it's more pixelated. I'm so confused. I'm lost. Jay, I'm lost. I don't know. What do we... Only that material would have low resolution. You would have to do it in a post-process using a stencily boy. Proteus. Weapons are rendered at low res. Let me see. I see. That's a bad example. No, just give me the fucking image. I mean, this screenshot, it's all low res, but no, I saw it in the other one that, like, this is all high res. Are they using sprites or are they all 3Ds? 3D's nuts. Happy sprites, link check 3. Yeah, you'd probably have to post-process it. And I mean, you can... No, you could technically do it. You'd have to convert the UVs of the textures. I mean, the silhouette wouldn't be pixelated. That's why I was thinking a post-process would probably be the way to do it. But if you just wanted the weapon and arms textures and stuff to be pixelated, you'd have to convert the UVs to camera space, then quantize them, and then convert them back to tangent space. And then you get a screen space pixelation of the world space UVs, or the object space UVs of the thing. Probably. So maybe possible? Maybe possibly? But again, the silhouette wouldn't be pixelated. Only the textures. What engine's it made in? You could just ask them. It's made in Unity. Ugh. Rest in peace. It was released on my birthday last year. Wow. There's some lore. Yeah, I'd probably just go with a post-process stencily doodad. Because you could then... Does the custom stencil input have a UV input? Because you could quantize the sampling of the stencil buffer to apply a pixelation to the post-process input. And yeah, that would possibly pixelate the silhouette. Possibly. Maybe. The only other way I can think of doing it is using a scene capture, which is illegal. You should never use a scene. It's illegal. But yeah. See medieval, know how they do the weapons and shit. Yeah, Jay was talking about Proteus. But then said that a medieval does the same thing. Like the pixelation effects and stuff. So maybe Akudo's fucking got it sorted. He's the pixel man. Straight to jail, that's right. Don't let me see you fucking scene captures around these parts no more. Spawnzil Hope, first time viewer. Hello, hello. Welcome. We're actually just chatting at the moment. I finished my plugin. Well, at least I finished all the features and stuff. I need to like set up the fucking example level and all that kind of stuff, so. All the boring stuff, but for the most part, it's like, it's done. What's wrong with Scene Capture 2D? Well, it's expensive. It's expensive to do every frame. I guess it also depends on the resolution and the, you know, if you're using a show only list, but it's just, it's not scalable. It's not very scalable. But you know, sometimes you need it. There's obviously good reasons to use it, but they are very few and far between. It will be on the marketplace. Yep. And also my patrons will receive it for free if they've pledged an amount equal to or greater than the cost of the plugin. So you see capture on scaly mesh painting. Look, yes, but it's only capturing one thing. And it only happens transiently, you know. Like it only happens when something takes damage. So it's like, although I actually want to try doing skeletal mesh painting in Niagara Grid 2D. And do a fluid sim on the surface of a skeletal mesh. So like blood or water dripping down a character in world space and then spawning particles when the high density liquid is facing downwards and also like high density, you know. They render albedo normal maps and all that shit as a texture, then combine it into a material in UE. The texture is a texture. Lives on a plane that is blind for animating the head bob and stuff. That's how they have reactive lighting for the weapons because of normals and stuff. All I managed to just flip books. There you go. We solved world hunger for pixelated weapons. Yeah. That's the first thing that I said. I said, are you sure they're not using sprites? But yeah, no, I guess if you did the object space normals, because then when you rotate it around, all the lighting would be... I mean, you wouldn't get contact shadows and shit. Yeah. Bring a gun onto a texture, scale it down, then project it onto the camera. Yeah, like with a scene capture. Is that what you mean? That's what my suggestion was, that you just have a separate, you know, scene capture 2D from the camera perspective, capturing only the gun, and then pixelate it or scale it down, and then composite that on top of the thingo. Yeah, I do remember. Because like that would be the only way to get pixelated silhouette with a, you know, with a 3D model, would be to like composite them together. Like there's ways to like, yeah, pixelate a texture in screen space on just the material, but the silhouette of like the vertices is going to be the same. Do you think it's okay to put spaghetti in a sandwich? I think it's okay to put spaghetti on toast, but in a sandwich is kind of fucked up, because like sandwiches are like chewy. I hate sandwiches. I'm not a big sandwich fan. It has to be toasted. Like a toasted sandwich is fine. Toasted sandwich, fine. Sandwich, I don't know, it's just all like fucking mushy and like gets stuck in your teeth and shit. I never ate sandwiches as a kid. I just fucking hate... Well, I only hate white bread. Like, I'll eat, like Turkish bread or like sourdough bread untoasted with like a little bit of olive oil, a little bit of some sesame seeds, a little bit of fucking balsamic vinegar, bit of hummus. That's the only time that I'll have like uncooked or unrecooked bread. What's Turkish bread? I'm from Turkey. It's a good question. Is it just called bread in Turkey? I don't fucking know. It's not like pita bread. Why is Turkish bread so nice? Maybe it is just pita. Let's have a look. Yeah. Or pide bread. Turkish bread. Yeah, like this bad boy. This big boy. Just some lightly toasted, you know, Turkish bread with some hummus. To call something Turkish bread? Yeah. Yeah, it is a bit... I never really thought about that, you know. Like, it's literally the only bread that is named after a place or a people that I, like, can recall. Like, there's no, like, Italian bread or, like, French bread. I mean, baguettes are kind of like the French bread, but like, you know. In US, bread is basically cake. Yeah, I've heard that actually. The like American white bread is like fucking like, yeah, just cake, which is fucked. Australia's white bread isn't too bad. I mean, I don't eat white bread. Like, I always have either wholemeal or whole grain bread. Like, still mass-produced shit, but, like, it's not just, like... It's got, like, some... It's got a bit of, you know, it's got a bit of... it's got a bit of how you're going. But I love like actual bread loaves, not just like square loaves. Like oh, there's this one that we've been getting lately. It's called Tiger bread, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Hold up. This shit. From Woolies. That's it. This is it. So good. I'm not even... I don't even have my fucking screen up. What am I... Here. Tiger bread. Tiger tummy. Vienna... Something. I don't fucking know. It's so like... It's got like a really... kind of crunchy, chewy outside, but then the middle is so like doughy and like floury. It's real good. Real good. You should make your own. I do make my own bread, actually. I made an olive loaf the other day. Like a olive bread. Do you guys love olive bread? Oh, I fucking love olive bread. Holy fuck. Give me some fucking olive bread right now. I just love olives. Oh, and they got the fucking... Oh, extra virgin olive oil with some balsamic vinegar. That's like just a classic bread dip. Garlic and butter. True. The old garlic bread. With some mixed herbs. Dried mixed herbs. That's just called garlic bread in Australia. Yeah, no, garlic bread is like that's a universal thing, isn't it? Garlic bread Wikipedia. Because it's usually a baguette, isn't it? Cut up. Yeah. Where's its country of origin? Garlic bread stems from bruschetta. Bruschetta. Did I get the pronunciation right? Hold on. Let me get the... Oh, here we go. Bruschetta. That was pretty bang on. Bruschetta. That's a really deep Italian voice. Bruschetta. I'm trying to back to ancient Rome. Garlic bread, ancient Rome. Giga Chads. Garlic bread originated in the United States. Wait, what do you mean? You just said it. Oh, it stems from... okay. Originated in the United States. Typical Italian-American dish. That makes sense. That makes sense. Always have garlic bread with the bolognese, you know. Start to use butter as a substitute for olive oil, which was uncommon in the United States. In the first garlic bread cannot be found in Italy, as Italian cuisine uses garlic liberally. And the bread's eaten plain. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry if there's any Italians in the chat. But I once dated an Italian. And they eat weird. They eat real weird. Like... like... They'll eat the pasta and then the salad. But like the pasta and then the salad. Whereas like I'd like have a bit of pasta, cleanse it off with a bit of the salad, you know, freshen it up, dip back into the pasta, have a bit of bread. But I don't know. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, just you have a little, like, do a little dance with the food. You know? Like, you want to taste all of the permutations of the food, you know? That's why I don't understand people that just, like, say you've got, like, a plate of food, and they'll eat, like, I don't know, the steak, and then the chips, and then the salad. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, try the steak and the salad, or maybe try the steak by itself, and then the steak with a bit of the salad, and then the steak with a chip, and then just a chip, and then just a chip and the salad, and like, you know, like, you gotta get all of the, like, and then when you got like 4 things, it's like 4 times 4. Like, different combinations of fucking flavors you can get. Like, it's, what the... I just don't understand. You just want to do, like, a for loop. Like a for... Yeah. N number of for loops for eating food. So, like, for steak, these things for, you know what I mean? I don't know. Charlie's a Ratatouille rat combining taste. Yeah, you're not wrong. Cooking is painting for the tongue, like, literally. Cooking is like programming a interconnected attribute system. Married to a Persian, they eat salads after a meal, as American salads are at the start of the meal. No, see, in Australia, we do salads during the meal. Because, like, a salad just, it's, you know, it's just a beautiful refresher. I love salad. I'm a big salad. I'm vegan, by the way. Did you guys know that I'm vegan? Have I mentioned that enough times? I think I actually mentioned that, like, twice on stream. Anyway, I fucking love salad. I love salad. This rabbit asked 10 people already. They didn't know. Do you know who Boxy? I do know who Boxy is. I am, like, you know, in my late 20s. I mean, I don't know who Boxy is personally. But, you know. I'm, you know, I'm almost on my deathbed. Like, I'm that old, so. But yeah, salad is the real food. Salad is the food. What's my average salad? Well. Well. Right, so. Let's start with the base of the salad, right? We're gonna go... Oh, there's so many fucking options, though. Okay, like a salad as a side. we'd go iceberg lettuce for the crunch, for the body and the structure. We're gonna get olives. We're gonna get heaps of red onion. Chuck it all in. Croutons. Like, you know, like stale bread, but you bake it in fucking oil and shit. Or like fry it. Like fried bread. Oil fried bread. Chuck them in. Or you chuck them in at the end because you don't want them to go soggy. You chuck it right in before serving. Usually you'd do like goat's cheese or like feta cheese, but I'm not a cheese man. Bit of salt, bit of pepper, never goes wrong in a salad. And then for the dressing, you know, just vinegar, oil, mustard seeds, bit of brown sugar, shug. Just like shake it all up, fucking dress it up, you know, toss it, whatever. That's like the basic. That's the basic side salad. But if you wanted like a salad with like a lot of body, you go with like a grain salad. You know, you get your fucking quinoa and like your buckwheat and your like a mixed grain salad. And then you usually with a grain salad you do spinach through it. So spinach is the main green. Spinach is it's a superfood. And you also get like with a grain salad, when you start to mix it with the leaves, it like kind of balloon, like the fucking volume of it is just like massive, you know, because like the leaves kind of hold all the grains apart, you know. It's kind of like when you've got rice and you've just cooked some rice and it's like, oh yeah, there's not that much rice. But then as soon as you put the rice in with your fried vegetables and shit, it's like, fuck, I've made too much fucking rice, you know? That's kind of like what grain salads are like. Yeah, I forgot the fucking cherry tomatoes. Cherry tomatoes, cut them in half. Chuck them in the fucking salad. That's what I was missing. I was thinking like, fuck, I'm missing a color. I'm missing the red. But yeah, no, cherry tomatoes. Just for that little burst of umami, you know. Cherry tomatoes have such a weird flavor. Like, they've got like a very like meaty sort of, you know what I mean? That sort of meaty cherry tomato flavor. So good. So good. So good. Anyway, grain salad. Grains, spinach, fried cauliflower, or like boiled then fried cauliflower. Cauliflower, you never go wrong with cauliflower. Squeeze of lemon. Lemon, you need it in a grain salad. And then, yeah, salt and can't already say salt and pepper? I can't remember. That's about it. Like, that's yum. That's yum right there. Would I trust my definition of meaty? Well, before I was a vegan, I wasn't a vegan. So I have eaten meat. No, I don't eat any meat. Anymore. I'd probably eat insects, because, like, insects are essentially, like, autonomous. They're not really... I mean, they're... You know. I'd eat insects. I'd eat fried locusts. But I don't have access to them. I mean, like, I wouldn't go out of my way, but, like, I wouldn't be opposed to it. And lab-grown meat, yeah. Lab-grown meat's fine. It's just about the it's not about meat. It's about the ethics behind the production of, or the large scale production of, you know, meat and animal products. Like, we've got chickens, and I'll eat chicken's eggs if no one else is home and the eggs are gonna go bad. Would you be fine with hunted meat? I would. If I hunted the animal, then I'd eat it. Or like if I went fishing, I'd eat a fish that I personally took care of. But I think the sort of detachment is I don't know. People like I don't want to get like preachy and shit. I mean, like we can talk about it from like a logical standpoint, because that's sort of my perspective on it. But it's like, you know, you hear about like some people like, oh, they eat dogs in China, like save the dogs, while they're eating like a fucking McDonald's hamburger or whatever. Or like, you know, some people like freaked out that people eat horses, but horses are just like big cows. So it's like, I don't know, there's just like double standards and shit. So it's really just about aligning, because like, you know, you see someone like kick a dog or like murder a cat or something, and you're like, oh my god, that's so like fucking terrible. And it is terrible, but you know, but because you're so detached from, you know, the meat industry, like, you know, you just get these nice little pre-packaged, they're in like, they're plastic shrink wrapped, and you take the bacon out of the thing, you put it in the pan, it's yum yum, and like, it's, you know, you don't like think of the bacon slices as like a, you know, a pig, a cute little piggy that had a mummy and a daddy. It probably didn't have a daddy or a mummy for very long. They probably got fucking, but you know, so it's kind of, it's more about, at least for me, it's about aligning your morals and your actions to be more, to be more in line, you know? Not necessarily like 100%, it's just about making little steps to, you know, because everyone thinks animal abuse is terrible, but not everyone will abstain from eating meat. But a lot of the time it's just because people don't make the connection as strongly. And usually it's just because it's very well hidden, you know? Method incident of killing makes big difference to me. Yeah. I mean, like, some, like, religious practices have to have animals slaughtered in, like, particular ways and whatever. So some people avoid... Well, some people avoid and some people only eat, you know, those kinds of meats. We're a big scandal in Ireland where a big supermarket called Tesco used horse meat as their burger meat. Everyone lost it. Yeah, see, like, what do you think happens after horses have, you know, done their racing and shit? You know, they get turned into dog food. Like, that's what happens in Australia. You know, if a horse is done, you just send it to the knackery. It gets turned into dog food. But, like, I don't know. Yeah, why do people freak out about horses, but not cows? Like, you know, it's weird. It's just a weird double standard. It's a logical fallacy. So Amazon, Apple, similar thing. People be me. Yeah. I'd say like, it's more just like about knowing. Like, being informed about, you know, what's going on. And like, you know, if you know everything and can then, you know, make a decision to, you know, buy the new iPhone or the whatever, and, you know, then that's fine. I think just as long as people aren't completely ignorant to, you know, mistreatment of people or animals or unethical practices and all that kind of stuff. It's like racism for animals. That's right. I think it's called speciesism. Speciesism. I don't know. Being informed is not only hard, extremely depressing. Ignorance truly, it is true. It is true. The ignorance is bliss, but I don't know. I'd rather know and make a choice than to be ignorant. I've just got to... It's the chickens have selected us to bring their best genes forward. True. True. Although on the flip side, we kind of breed chickens to be like immobile and very unhealthy. To grow too fast. So that they can be slaughtered within like a few months of hatching. But I mean, I don't think the goal of a chicken is to be as, like, you know, to have the highest food to weight conversion ratio. I think the evolutionary goal of a chicken is to be able to escape predators by, like, flying and, like, you know, digging up worms and shit. But it's a good way to look at it, I think. Like, we're doing them a favor. We're doing the chickens a favor. Heli movie, I don't know, maybe like 10 years? Chicken evolution favors being suited for factory farming. Well, that's kind of what we did to them. We, like, selectively bred them to be dumb as fuck. Same with most animals. But that's just what people had to do back in the day to survive, you know? You couldn't be picky back then. Some people can't be picky now. Some people still rely on, you know, animals and dairy and stuff to, like, literally survive. But some of us can, you know, we can afford to just eat rice and fucking veggies and, you know, and noodles and dumplings. Like, look at me. I'm not unhealthy, right? I've got like, I've got a bit of a fat gut. So obviously I'm eating enough. And my blood works, like, real good, and it's like, you know. So most of the animals that got adopted morph so much, but cats reach like a plateau. Yeah. Cats have been the same since, like, fucking ancient Egypt. Like, they've looked the same. Although then you've got, like, fucked up dog breeds. Like, I hate... Like, fucking sausage dogs. Sausage dogs are fucked up. Like... like, straight up fucked up. Like, disabled as hell. Like... Like, I don't, ugh! Ugh! What the fuck happened? Like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, how is that? I don't know. I don't know. When was, like, dog breed? It was, like, fucking England, or it started in Europe. Like, fucked up dog breeds. Like, when dogs were bred for, like, hunting, it's like, yeah, like, you're breeding them to be more energy efficient and healthier, and they can run faster and blah blah blah, you know, like retrievers and shit, and like, you know, collies and border collies and sheepdogs, you know. Like these bad boys. Peak performance right here. Australian Shepherd. Literally the smartest and healthiest dogs on the planet. So fucking cute. I used to have dogs. You wouldn't think it. Anyway, yeah, some dogs are just fucked up. Pug skull. Oh, that's fucked up. Shit. What did they do to my boy? What did they do to my boy? Like, it must just be like... just like endless pain to be a, you know, to be like a, like one of those dogs. Yeah, bad spawn. Just like fucking throw a grenade at your feet and respawn. Like, bad luck. Just go again. LRNG. Legit. Yeah, I don't know. The Borzoi. Oh yeah. Yo, he long. Yo, what the fuck? He's so tall. That's Poggers. Character creator for Fallout. Legit. Legit. Damn, he long. Yeah, Great Danes are giant. So like the only time I've ever gone down a short form content rabbit hole was watching videos of this cat. It's so fun. God damn. He's chilling. So funny. Pumbaa, what the fuck, brother? Anyway, yeah. Apparently those like caracals can't like meow, so they just hiss instead. But that one seems very displeased all the time. So yeah. I mean, one of like my one of the stray cats that I've got hisses heaps. Like when I'll go to like let him in the door, he'll like hiss. I'm like, brother, wrong sound. Like you're supposed to fucking meow. And he like his meow is like it's like it's so like croaky. Yeah, they picked the wrong emote. The wrong Fortnite dance. Someone asked, Unknown, did you ever do an in-depth tutorial on the Prismatica water system you made? Love the content. Thank you. I don't think so. Do you mean the one that back when I had like a few thousand subscribers and I was like, if we reach 10,000 subscribers, I'll make a tutorial about something. And then I never did. But I forget what that was about. I feel like that was about like my river, like my water shaders and like the distance field. I mean, like I kind of covered in the distance field videos. Distance fields 1 and 2. But there was like the waterfall part of it, which is just vertex normal world space, panning textures, dithering, like all of the pieces are there. You've just got to find them and apply them, you know. Although this new plugin I've been working on is about water, I guess. How do we make material functions available from everywhere? In the material function on the left-hand side, it's called exposed to library. Not to be confused with exposed to librarian, because that's illegal. Don't do that one. Nice memory. Yeah, I've got a good memory. I mean, I can't remember what I was doing like 10 minutes ago. But like things that matter, like birthdays of family members, fuck that shit. It doesn't matter. The name of a particular tick box in a material function in Unreal Engine, commit that to memory. That shit's important. That's within my sphere of, you know, worth remembering. Which not a lot of things are, like checking my emails or eating sometimes. Which one will make you money and which one will lose you money? Exactly. Nightcap, what's today's goal? Well, I've already finished today's goal, and we've just been chatting for the past 2 hours. But the plugin's basically done. It just needs to be like, I just need to check dependencies so that like the plugin's self-contained and I'm not like referencing any textures that aren't going to be in the plugin so that it breaks and stuff. And then maybe just set up the character. So just like take some of the Prismatica code and make a very simplified character. So that it, you know, so that people can like test it out and see how it all interacts and blah, 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 blah. And then I'll have to upload it to the marketplace at some point. Documentation. Is documentation like, do you have to have documentation in order for it to get accepted in the market, like written documentation? Or can I just have a bunch of videos, like video documentation? Or like, do you even need documentation? Like, is documentation like a, what's the word? Not a hard require. Okay. No, that's fine then. So I don't have to like write anything. I can just make the videos about it. Put them in a playlist. Like, so you've just purchased the Prismatica Landscape Interaction plugin. Get ready to blah, 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 blah. The videos are fine, but you might get lots of complaints and questions. I mean, like, there's nothing you can really fuck up with the plugin. Like, it's kind of all done for you. Yeah. Videos should be fine, honestly. And then, yeah, just have ChatGPT summarize the video. Exactly. Mandatory. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Or compulsory would be a thing, yeah. That was a terrible... that was a good voice. That was good. Hello, and welcome to the Prismatica plugin. Yeah, this song goes way too hard. This 87-step video series we will explore in just 58 discrete steps. Lots of folks, dyslexic reading is not a... Yeah, I feel like a video would just be straight up easier to parse, like P-A-R-S-E, parse. What day is it today? Thursday. No, well, it's Wednesday night. Of the YouTube tutorial series that are like 100 videos long and at the end you have half an inventory. Yeah, they're good. They're good ones. Or like... I'm not going to name any names, but like I mean, there's a few that I've seen where it's like video 1 doing this thing, video 2 fixing all of the bugs that occurred from video 1, video 3 adding more stuff, video 4 fixing bugs from the previous 3 videos that have accumulated. Blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, you know, I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, at least it kind of teaches people how to fix bugs and troubleshoot. That's kind of why I like my types of videos where it's kind of just like, here's a general concept. We're not making a specific thing. We're just arming you with tools. Just showing you what all the tools do, and then you can make an informed decision using your own brain. You know, like respecting people's intelligence, you know? Like, people don't have to have their fucking hands held all the time. It's nice to, I mean, yeah, that's why I do videos the way I do them, because that's how I prefer to learn. And if I prefer to learn that way, then surely there's other people that prefer to learn that way. It's kind of like you always do. The thing that you'll do the best is the thing that you like. And couple that with, if you like something, then other people also like that. You know, you just have to find them. So like, you use the multiplier of, I like this thing, so therefore I'm going to do it better than anyone else. Or better than doing something that I don't like. Coupled with the fact that there is an audience for every, you know, every style or every video or every person and whatnot. Some people don't respect their own intelligence enough. Yeah, you know, that's fair. How would you learn Unreal Engine if you started right now? The same as I did to begin with, which is just doodling and taking things one step at a time and allowing scope creep and, you know, going down rabbit holes and all that kind of stuff. Because that's like, if no one if no one explores the rabbit holes, then nothing new is going to be discovered, you know, or nothing new will be learned. It's just recycling the same knowledge and the same, you know, bullshit over and over. The same games over and over, the same ideas over and over. So someone has to like, you know, take the bullet and do all of the bullshit that leads to literally nothingness. But like, you know, if someone can look back on my game development journey and learn what isn't worth doing, or like a cool little thing that hasn't been done before, then like, that's good. You know, that's sort of the aim. Like, I'm not interested in publishing a game. I'm interested in making a game. Like, the making of the thing is the product. Do you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, man? Hopefully with less crying. That's right. That's right. That's correct. Oh, fuck, I'm tired. I think I'm about to die. I'm so hungry, but like, I could just go to sleep and the hunger would go away. And I probably shouldn't eat a meal at like 12:30 at night. I could have a snack. I could have a salad. Maybe I'll have a toasted salad sandwich. Can you make one from 100% blueprints? Well, that's what I'm doing. Prismatica is 100% blueprints. Because I don't know any coding languages or written coding language. I know the blueprint language, but I don't know any written coding languages or text-based coding languages. Maybe some eggs. Are we about to go back? That's right. Yeah, maybe like a fucking toasted eggy boy. Fuck, I could do it. I could do eggs. Our chickens have been laying double yolkers. We got some fucking double yolkers. And publish it, I mean? Yeah, I mean, heaps of games have just used Blueprint. Or like majority Blueprint. I'm pretty sure Stray was majority Blueprint. Valorant has a lot of Blueprint in it. Mortal Shell had a lot of Blueprint left in it. I don't know, Lies of P probably has some Blueprint in it. I mean, Blueprint's everywhere. Blueprint's like the bones. Blueprint is the bones. Blueprint is the bone marrow of Unreal Engine games, you know? And it's only going to get more succulent. Valorant's almost 100% Blueprint. Well, there you go. I didn't know that. I thought it was just a lot of it. Gasser, what's your game genre? Or is it a mix of different ones? So it's like... It's either like Dark Souls and The Sims, or it's like RimWorld and Legend of Zelda. That's all I can... That's the only way I can explain it. Dark Sims, that's right. That's like the newest way I've been thinking about it is like, yeah, it's like Dark Souls and The Sims. RimWorld Zelda seems very... Yeah, that's my other like comparison. RimWorld Zelda. Dark Sims 3... That sounds weird. Ocarina of Rims. It's like Skate 3 and Stardew Valley. No, that'll be the sequel. Are you adding limb damage? There already is limb damage. And there's already limb damage effects. And also armor is specific to sections of the body. There's also limb self-damage. If you punch something... Let's say you punch a wall in Prismatica. The wall actually punches you back. Same with, like, if you punch someone in the head, their head headbutts your fist as much as your fist punches their head. So if you're wearing gauntlets, then the blowback damage gets mitigated. Like, it's all... I've got it all figured out. I've got it all figured out. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. You'll be pulling arrows out of your body and stabbing people with them in no time. There are weaponized tents. There's physically simulated cloth tents that can be used as trampolines. Do you have a video explaining your control scheme, by the way? I think one of my early devlogs kind of goes over the... Like the third devlog might go over the controls. It's basically WASD to move, and then you aim with the cursor. But then when you hold shift, or you'll be able to toggle shift, you go into combat mode, which is like aiming down sights. but you can obviously aim with a weapon and that kind of thing. And that's where you rotate towards where the cursor is. And then thinga. Hit object contains tag, solid object, instigator has tags, not equipped. Apply damage to instigator. It's a few, like, there's about 20 extra steps in our thing. Because we have, like, layers of armor for particular sections of the body. So, like, you know, the back of your hand has leather glove, gauntlet. If we hit that place, we query our array of body sections, or like so like for performance sake, we have the physics asset, which is all the capsules of the character. So you've got one for each bone, but then each bone has different sections, which are denoted by the direction from the bone orientation. So like, you know, positive Y on the lower arm is the under forearm, and the over for blah 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 blah, you know. So then we do that, and then each body section has an array of objects that are covering it in order of top to bottom. We then query those pieces of armor and we deduct damage sequentially, and if any remaining damage damages the body. And they all have, like, you know, like impact absorption, piercing absorption, slashing absorption. The weapons have different sections of the weapon, like thrusting with the tip of a sword does lots of pierce damage, but if you thrust and you miss them with the tip and instead graze them with the blade, it'll only deal slashing damage, but it won't deal any impact damage. So if you're wearing armor, it'll just glance off, and it's like, it's all there. It's all there. We go pretty deep for no reason other than why the fuck not? Yeah. I mean, some of you guys might not have even, like, seen the game before, because I've been working on this plugin for like 2 months. But the game's kind of cool. But it's due for a lot of refactoring, so look forward to that. Especially when we do our, like, our smart objects and blah blah blah. Why not just add all armor piece stats together? You mean for each section? That's a good question. Because the armor has durability, and we deduct the durability as we deal or absorb damage. So if you've got a shirt underneath plate armor, the shirt will only start deteriorating after the plate armor has deteriorated or been damaged. That's why we don't just add all of the layers together. So they have to be sequential. So the armor can break, then the shirt will take damage, then the skin under the shirt based on impact force, I'm assuming. Yeah. I mean, usually, like plate armor has, like, a 50% impact reduction, and, like, a shirt has 0% or, like a 1% impact reduction. So you can usually, like, knock someone out with just blunt force if you hit them in the head, even if they've got a helmet on. You can still, like, shock them off balance. Because that's the other thing we've got. we do there's so much shit to explain, but we do there's like 3 damage types, or like 3 damage. There's 3 health types for each, well, limb and the whole body as a whole. So there's pain. The character feels pain. And, you know, some damage types inflict more pain, like slashing damage and piercing damage hurt more than impact damage of, like, the same degree. And then 3 limb types. There's actually 1, 2, 3. Legs are kind of the same. So there's 5 limbs on a character. I mean, like, there's, if you just say that the arms are identical, because, like, they are identical. It just depends what you're holding in whichever arm when it gets damaged and stuff. But, like, yeah, so basically a character can be overwhelmed with pain. So as their pain goes up, their consciousness goes down. As their consciousness goes down, they become dizzy, they become, you know, less accurate, they become blah, blah, blah. If their consciousness drops below consciousness threshold, then they're knocked out or they faint. And they're incapacitated. But the limbs have a shock value, which is like a really short term. It's like damage. Oh, sorry, no, it's the incoming pain dealt to the limb times some factor, but it decays really quickly. So if someone's head is like really busted up, then you can just punch them in the head and they'll get knocked to the floor, but they'll get up immediately after. And that's just so, like, you know, if someone's got a really sore arm and you hit their arm, they'll drop the weapon, but they'll be able to pick that weapon back up. So it's just to add some, like, to really exaggerate the effects of the limb system and shit. So the hand gets hit, the pain radiates up the arm. So the limbs house pain. The limbs are containers for pain. But the pain is a global. Because if you think about it, pain is like, I mean, like, pain is localized, but, like, the reaction to pain is mental. So, like, if your arm, let's say your arm is, like, burning, like it's burned, because, like, burning causes a lot of pain, but it doesn't necessarily render that limb mechanically useless. So you could still swing a sword with a burned arm, but it will just hurt like fuck, you know? But mechanically, you've still got, aside from, like, skin fusing together and shit, you know, your arm is, like, technically intact, but the pain is, you know, causing you to do bullshit. But yeah. Yeah, and someone mentioned emotional damage. Yes, that will be a thing. Like, managing you and your party members, you know, moods and depression and shit. And, like, if one of them dies, they'll have to grieve. And you can, you know, you can drink alcohol to boost your morale at the cost of lowering your consciousness temporarily, and, you know, your aim will suffer and blah 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 blah, you know, like, it's all there. It's all there. That's why I spent so long on the attribute system. So all of these things could, like I've got, like, some graphs on Miro of just, like, little examples of how the attribute... Why is that not... Log in. Yeah, I am logged in. I logged in just before, brother. The PowerPoint. Yeah, exactly. Drugs with temporary pain resistance. Exactly, exactly. So if you've got pain resistance, then you'll get knocked out less quickly. Less quicklier. At the cost of maybe you develop a painkiller addiction. And if you don't wean yourself off the pain medication, you'll get the shakes and your aim will be like mega screwed up. This was just simulating items and stuff, like examples and whatever. This was where we could inject attribute modifiers and whatnot. So like character has blood. An injury is applying a negative rate to the blood property. A blood regen potion would apply a positive rate, blah, blah, blah. Hunger passively affects blood regeneration. You could do a perk that multiplies incoming negative only rate modifiers by 0.5. You know, blah, 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 blah. Even just like stuff like this, like character has a movement attribute. Movement is comprised of the left leg and the right leg. This leg has a fracture. We can drink bone healing juice to heal any fractures. Or just like a general, you know, heal injuries faster. So like we have hierarchical tags, like gameplay tags that we use. So this is injury.fracture. So this is looking for fracture, whereas this is just looking for injury. You know, potion of closing open wounds faster would look for any sort of open. That would be injury.open. Cut, because like a perforation would be an open wound, and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, and then you could do like bandages that are looking for the limb body section that the injury is, you know, at. So like if you had 2 injuries on your left upper arm, then you could bandage them both in one go by just putting a bandage on that section. Kind of like Project Zomboid, how it deals with that. Yeah, there's a lot of shit. Do I have any more character ones? Character. I don't know. There's a lot of. There's not as many examples as I remember. I guess because we started actually programming it at some point. This was an implementation for a different example, but anyway. But yeah, we do the same with like all the armor. Like the armor has attributes and shit. Like a breastplate has durability. It's got like a base encumbrance. So like, you know, if you're wearing this breastplate, your aim or your movement or your, you know, rotation rate is reduced. That's what encumbrance would be affecting on the character. But then the weight of it, so the weight could be different based on the material it's made of. If it's rusty, it might, you know, be like the joints, or like it might have friction, so it increases the encumbrance, and the rust happens because of wetness. but you can reduce the rusting rate by blah blah blah. But then the oil would also increase the flammability value of it, and it's all there. It's all there. Oh, it doesn't have range of motion limiters. So that's like, that's to that would require full physical simulation, which is something that is very expensive and usually looks crap. Like Exanima and that game Half Sword that people have been playing on Twitch. Which, like, I think Half Sword is great, but I think it looks like goofy as fuck. Or yeah, I mean, you could do animations that are like a separate animation that, you know, makes them look way more stiff and whatnot. So you couldn't just clamp the bone rotations because it would break a lot of animations, especially with like two-handed weapons, where like you've animated it so that the hands follow the thing, but in reality, the rotations are actually derived from, you know, the shoulders outwards. So if you limited this one, you'd get like weird stuff, you know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. For encumbrance, we just play the animation slower and reduce the aiming speed, because like you can aim mid swing. I mean, I can't be bothered getting the engine open, but if it sounds intriguing, just stick around for a week because the plugin's done. We'll be back on my bullshit soon. It is actually done. Like all of the features for 1.0 is done. I just have to do like the example level, just setting up a simple character to showcase all of the bullshit. I have to do like a fucking little UI that just shows like, you know, press 0 to shoot wind and press space to jump and that kind of thing. Shared team at any point, who is we? We refers to me and the audience. Like, it's an inclusive we. So when I say we're gonna be working on Prismatica soon, it means me and you. Me and you is we. Except Akudo. Akudo is like a permanent, like permanent part-time employee or collaborator in the audio department. He's a real Pog champ. Champ of Pog. Oh, my fucking neck. There's a few others that are like, you know, they'll pop in every now and then and do some stuff. Gasser, I'm new to Unreal Engine. How are you managing all these settings through BP components, BP interfaces, BP functions, or are you building plugins for everything? So, for all of my actions, I use components with like an action manager system that is also a component. Which I think I'm gonna move them to objects so they're more abstract, so that they can sort of be accessed outside of having an actor spawned. But in general, everything's like a component. The actor is basically empty, and everything is a component on the actor. One sort of, I don't know if you'd call it a pattern or whatever, but a thing that I use a lot is I'll have a parent component class, so like action component, and then it will define like, you know, how an action starts and ends and whatever, and then make children of that, so like an attack component and a jump component and a whatever. But then I do that with some other stuff where we can then... Let's say we've got like a damage handler component. We can, when a damage event occurs, we can use get component by class and look for damage handler component, and it will find any child or that class, but it will also find any child of damage handler, and it can implement functions and stuff that the child component can overwrite and deal with it in its own way. You know, like, oh, we want this character to do like a physical reaction, but we want this other one to just, I don't know, explode or something. So we just call the generic, you know, take damage function on the damage handler, but depending on what child class it is, they can sort of, you know, do whatever they want with it. Which is, it's like how you could do an interface. You could do get component by interface, but the way I program is like everything is looking for a specific thing. Like some things I use interfaces for, like super duper generic things, like taking damage, because sometimes we want really base level things to take damage, like a piece of foliage, and the way that Unreal deals with like foliage and instant static meshes is that a foliage instance static mesh is a component. So if we wanted the foliage to take damage and disappear or whatever, we have to call the damage interface on the component itself rather than the actor, which has a component. So that's one place that I use interfaces and shit. But yeah. DBB, just migrate the code to any object and place it into the world, then cast the object on begin play to get a reference to it. Then from there you can access all the functions. No smart object needed. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with casting. Like an interface is a cast. It's just a cast to an interfaced object that both things, I don't know. My brain stopped working, but casting's perfectly fine. Like, if I have a inventory system, and we've got like child classes of an item, like an item object, and I need to just get the armor values for when we equip something, and, you know, we can just kind of sort it by, is it armor or is it item, by using a cast. Stops the caster thing from taking up memory. Well, that's only the default class would be taking up memory, which it usually is anyway. It's not like every time you cast to something, it makes a copy of it, and that's hogging up memory and whatnot. And casting and interfaces are the same performance cost. There's just different, you know, yeah, like casting loads, blah, 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 blah. the default into memory. Which is like, if I'm casting to armor object, it's not a big deal because there's literally thousands of armor objects already instanced in the world. And that's like one of the good things about doing like very compartmentalized things is that each individual thing takes up a really tiny footprint. It would be different if you had like a giga character actor, you know, class that had like every single bit of logic on it and all of the stuff, and they were all in just like different event graphs or something. That's when you start to get weird stuff like, you know, like, you know, big hitches and stuff. Yeah, like, yeah, a god object, exactly. If you want to make an interaction to use get component by class is valid before... Yeah, that's usually what I'll do. And, like, all that does is just looks through the components on an actor, which there's, you know, usually less than 20. Finds the right one and then just calls a function. I mean, you could, like, redirect it by implementing an interface on the character actor that then redirects to the component to then handle the thing, but that's just like an extra step that isn't really necessary in my case. Doesn't interface not the same cost? Yeah, they are. Like the same like if you do a loop, for like 10,000, they'll be basically the same. In terms of like processing cost. I've seen a video. I've seen someone did it. Someone did it. I've seen a dude do it. In Blueprint, at least. Maybe it's different in C++, but... yeah, in Blueprint, I'm pretty sure they're, like, very, very similar. Because, again, like, an interface is a cast to an interfaced object. An interface object. I realize wacky that's the whole thing. Yeah, exactly. We have the interface. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how Unreal works. I just stream. I've looked at the casting thing. I've seen a lot of bad practices on Udemy, etc., and some good ones. Hard to get the right. Yeah, I mean, there is like, I don't know. A lot of stuff gets regurgitated without confirmation in like just game dev in general. Like, you know, oh, using the you know, tick function is illegal. But it's like, bruh, how are you going to calculate the fucking velocity of something if you're not, you know, getting the location and then subtracting the previous location and multiplying it by delta time? Like, that's just how you fucking do it. Oh, sorry, dividing by delta time to get the velocity. It's like, yeah, you gotta use tick for heaps of shit. Like, you want your fucking 120 FPS game that's like, but its camera moves at 30 FPS? Like, that would just make you feel sick. Gotta move on tick. Move the fucking shit on the tick. The camera's on tick. The character's on tick. The physics is on tick. The fucking occlusion culling is on tick. It's like, everything is tick. Like, chill the fuck out. One extra little, you know, oh, I'm doing a line trace for the foot IK on tick. Like, it's not gonna kill the fucking game. Jesus, chill the fuck out. Anyway, don't use tick. It's bad. No tick, only talk. That's right. Sov knows what's up. PCG refresh on tick. True. True. Sometimes I have to do, I use it for my weather day-night system. Well, I'm gonna pull you up on that one. This is the tick police right here. Depending on the speed of the day and night, you can kind of do it not on tick. As long as you don't see, as like the sun is setting, you don't see like the discrete steps. But like, I mean, again, for I use tick, like tick, yeah, tick kicks ass for weather and stuff. But it's like, for like a monolithic thing like that, like, you know, there's only one weather manager in the entire game. So like, yeah, let it tick. Let him tick. But if you're doing something like, okay, yeah, we've got like 1,000 characters, maybe we should like figure out a better way to do something than to tick them all. You know, maybe you could do some async shit. Let's just page too nicely the sunrise. Yeah. Calculate pathfinding on every unit on tick. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah. But I don't know. I feel like some people like underestimate the power of like a computer. Like, and like you think about it, like, yeah, okay, everything, like if you look at the engine tick, so like the whole Unreal Engine is a U object, isn't it? Or like it's some, I forget what the fucking structure of it is, but like the engine ticks and it says do this, run this thing. Yeah, the U engine, that's right. And yeah, like you can read the code and it says this is the order that everything gets ticked in. And there is so much shit going on. Like there is so much shit going on in the engine. So like, yeah, you know, one extra little, you know, calculation on tick isn't gonna, you know, fuck it up. But again, for like really heavy stuff that needs to scale, then, you know, find a better way to do it. Like, for example, with all the attributes that we've been talking about for the past little while, I update them on tick, but it's on the manager's tick. So every attribute is subscribed, or sorry, every attribute manager, or every, what do I call them? Property manager. Every property manager is subscribed to a property manager, which iterates through all the property managers, which iterate through their own thingos. But we only do them like one per frame, so we can like stagger them. And so, you know, so that the update rate is variable, like it's programmed to be variable. So if there's like a million things, it might take, I don't know, a few seconds for something to get just like gradually update, like incrementally updated. But if there's only 10 things, then that property manager will get refreshed every 10th of a second. And that just means it's like a fixed cost. Aside from like memory access issues and shit. I don't fucking know. I don't know how computers work. chill out in this cave. And then for shit to just go wrong, like, oh, the cave's full of fucking, you know, flammable gas, and you took your open flame lantern into the, you know, the fucking Lumbridge swamp cave. And so it's just like, it flares up and it fucking explodes, and now you're on fire, and, you know, deal with it. And now you're panicking, and everything's going wrong, and your character's face got burnt off, and now they can't see, and they're not, you know, they can't aim their weapon properly, and there's a shadow fucking creeping up to you, and you can hear a growling noise, and you try to run, but you trip over because your character can't see, and we have, like, trip thresholds for if you try to move too fast, but you can't see, and your character's less conscious, and you hit an object that can trip you over, and it's like, just, you know, it's just, it's basically just like pain simulator. But yeah. Skeletal, no, a mix of skeletal and static meshes. You can put sockets on static meshes, because sockets are defined in the mesh component, which is the parent of skeletal and skebetal. Skebetal doodle. Doodle, skebetal doodle. There would be a scenario where you'd be able to recover items you had at death, not sure. So that's the thing, right? Like, I still need to kind of figure out how the penalties are applied, you know? And what the kind of the in-universe explanation is for respawning. So you could do, like, stat degradation, like Valheim does, where, like, you know, you die, you lose skill points, or you lose stats, or, you know. Like, I think just, like, a temporary debuff isn't enough. And, like you can always do, like, you know, maybe your character is just, like, really lucky. So whenever you get downed or, like, killed, you actually survived, and, like, a traveler came across you and took you, and you'd already been picked clean, and they took you back to the town, and, you know, they had to use some of your money to pay for the healing and whatever. And maybe all your items are, like, still there, but, like, you know, they're all degraded, or, like, you know, people took all your food. Or, like, if you get, like, killed by animals, maybe you wake up in, like, their nest, and they're, like, about to eat you, but so you can, like, escape. Or, like, you know, just script some stuff where, like, you wake up when you're being rescued. Or, like, you know, you'll have, like, party members and stuff that could come and bail you out if you get kidnapped by bandits and shit. If you die, the game uninstalls itself. No, if you die, we corrupt all of your computer's hardware. Really raise the stakes on it, you know? Die in the game, die in real life. Yeah. We'll consider permadeath, but then take over next of kin party member or something. There'll definitely be a hardcore mode, which is how I'd play it. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Zach Coffey, no, this is It's this thing we have in Australia. It's called water. Water. It's water. Water. Although out here in the bush, out in the outback, we have to drink filtered rainwater because we don't like we're not connected to a water line. So usually all of our water is pumped straight from the ground. All of our grey water and then drinking water comes from a big tank, and then we filter that through like a stone water purifier thingo. Are you near Melbourne? I'm like a few hours away from Melbourne. I'm like outside of a town near Melbourne. So like I'm here. There's a major town. There's Melbourne. So yeah. But yeah, I live on a farm. I'm a farmer. I'm a farmer. Get off my property. Trespassers will be shot. Can't go 5 minutes in England without driving through some town 7 people live in. Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, in Australia, you can go like 20 hours without going into a town. Like, Australia is very... I mean, up the coast, it's like, yeah, every few hours, you'll, like, get to a town. But if you go through the middle of Australia, it's like... It's literally like a desert the size of America. Of Murica. That's basically what, like, Central Australia is. Aren't Australians just sun-dried English people? Yeah? Sun-dried English convicts. Alright, is my shift up yet? So true size of Australia is a bit bigger than the US. Yeah, it is. But there's only like, what, 20 million? What's... Australia population? Yeah, 25 million. And 80% of Australians live within the coastal zone. Right on the coast. I'm just looking at pictures of us. Actually, I got that asset pack, the Australian Outback asset pack, because I want to use gum trees in Prismatica, because I feel like gum trees are like underrepresented, you know, in the foliage world of video games. Which, like, eucalypts are, like, pretty badass, because, like, they literally evolved to set on fire really easily and, like, burn super quickly. Because that way because, like, fire is inevitable in Australia. But because eucalyptus is so flammable, like explosively flammable, the whole tree will burn without it actually damaging, like, the internals of it. And that's like... And they only seed when fire. Because the fire burns up all of the underbrush, which leaves room for them to fucking, you know, spread their seed. It's pretty fucking hardcore. It's very hardcore. Tree. I was born of fire. Yeah, literally. They're like phoenixes. Phoeni. Phoenixy. Phoenixi. Just like redwood's that way. True. Yeah, redwood very flammable. Yeah, gum trees are lit. Let's just look at pictures of gum trees for a bit. Like rainbow gums. Red gums. We've got a huge red gum at our place that the peacocks used to live in. Now the peacocks are all gone. The peacocks all gone. That's not a... Oh, I guess that is technically a gum tree. And in it. Big boys. They're really tall as well. They're very like, at least the white, they're like ghost trees. Like they're white and like bone white. And like, it's fucking weird. Weird champ. Gum trees. Yeah, yeah, true. Introduced species. Oh, I just love gum trees. They're just bloody ripper. A red gum tree. Yeah, bloody oath. Bloody oath. The old Sydney red gum, innit? Yeah, that's a bloody sacred site if I've ever seen one. Oh, there we go. 8 culturally significant trees used in Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander medicine. There you go. This is probably a birthing tree. What a bloody ripper. Fuck, they get big. They get big. I just love trees. What the fuck? Get the old red desert. Central Australian desert. Look at that. It's just like fucking, like blood red. Fuck, I haven't been to the desert in ages. I need to go up to Dimmy. I need to go up to Dimmy soon. I want to do like funky colored desert in Prismatica, like a blue desert, like a grey blue desert. Why is the sand so red there? Because why not? Why not? Big Rock. The heart of Australia. The old Uluru. Don't really want to say, man, I really wish I was in a desert right now. Nah, deserts are fun as hell. Like sand dune surfing. Like boarding down a sand dune. Heaps good. I wonder how did Uluru like geologically come to be? Because it's literally just like flat desert. And then there's just this huge fucking rock. In the middle. Like how does that happen? Like, is this just a denser type of rock than the surrounding and this all wore away wind erosion over time, blah, blah, blah? I don't know. It could have been aliens, that's right. That's right. Look at this little fella. You guys get thorny devils outside of Australia? Spiky, little spiky boys. Funny as hell. Probably would have been Bora at some point. Yeah, that's true. It could have been a big basin. But yeah, look at it. It's just like, it's like, what the fuck? It's just sitting there. Just chilling. Like it's just flat, and then it's just chilling. Doesn't make sense. Has to be different from the... Yeah, yeah, absolutely, yeah. It would definitely be... way denser. We live in a simulation. Yeah, I know. We do live in a simulation. I've been saying that for years, man. No one listens. It's all a simulation. Ugh, alright, I've been talking too long. My tongue's starting to swell up. That's just a thing that happens to me. From my tongue rubbing against my teeth. Because I have like a lisp. Sort of. It's like a soft lisp. Lisp. Anyway, yeah. I'm getting fat tongue. I'm getting a fat tongue. So, we're going to actually wrap it up. We got the plugin done, basically. We'll probably just do a couple of sessions tidying shit up and might do it off stream, might not do it off stream, who knows. Who knows if I'll even ever stream again. Find out next time on the stream. I hope you all had fun. I hope you all enjoyed the chat. The chat. Charlie died later that day. Yeah. Yeah. Who are we gonna raid? Is Sov streaming? No. Why isn't Sov streaming? It's like 1:30. What the? What? Could raid Kebab. Kebabity babbity. You know what? No, I could just end the stream. I'll respect all of your autonomies by allowing you to watch whatever you want after this stream. I give you permission. You can watch whatever you like. Yeah, I'm just gonna watch trash anime. Hell yeah, I'm set. Alright, thanks everyone for hanging out. I'll see you all again either tomorrow. I kind of want to sleep all through tomorrow. I know I said this earlier. I want to sleep all day tomorrow so that I can be awake at nighttime like I usually am. Because I have been... The sun hurts my eyes, so like I just don't like being awake during the day. So I'll probably sleep all tomorrow, but stream later. Or not stream at all. Maybe I'll take a day off. Maybe it's a deserved break from, you know, we're fucking vampires. Yeah, that's the dream. That's the dream. If I could frick a vampire from Twilight, then, life complete. I'd call it quits there. Anyway. The stream ends now. Sorry, and with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye.